I'm Brant. He's Chris. We put on a show you just can't miss. He
Literally.
says Cowabunga. I say, Yo, Joe. Welcome to the Chris and Brant show. We are missing Michael.
Yeah, we are missing Michael. He didn't make it, but for the fourth night in a row,
Yes.
you'd think people would be complaining by now that they're seeing us so much and that we're giving so much coverage to Iron Fist, but too bad. I like the show. I love the show. And
It's
we
a
are
cool
actually,
show.
oh yes, and we are here today with the last four episodes. 11,
Three.
12. Oh, last three. Why do I keep thinking the last four? The last three
I
episodes.
don't know. Don't tell me that because I'm prepared for three.
Three. Yes, 11, 12, and 13. The last three episodes.
Yes.
Our biggest show was our first. Our medium
Yeah.
show is this one. Everything else is in between two episodes.
Yeah.
So I'm
Absolutely.
excited. I did find out that the last episode is it definitely leaves things wide open for another season. I'm looking forward to things being wide open. I just realized I had the camera on you the whole time. I'm looking forward to having things wide open for a second season. And I believe they set up very well for that. That's all I read. That's all I heard. I went looking about Davos. I actually did go on In Stock Trade, and I found all the books I'm looking for Iron Fist. It will
Sweet.
cost a pretty penny, so I don't know if I will be doing the purchasing of it or not yet. That is yet to be foreseen.
Okay. Well, that's something to work towards. It's cool that it made you want to know more about him, that it made you kind of a fan of Iron Fist. That's pretty cool.
I
So
read the
it's,
first issue from 1975 last night. I did
yeah.
find that, so that was
You
really.
like it?
Oh yeah, I did.
Nice. I haven't read that old of Iron Fist, so that's pretty cool.
1975. I was expecting it to be older, so 75 kind of still falls into the 80s. Like it's close enough to the 80s where the art and the style is very 80s ish
Yeah.
without being in the 80s yet. It was kind of
Yeah.
it was just starting, so it was nice. It was a good book. Would I go crazy for it? I don't know, but
Well, you got to think in the 70s, martial arts films and stuff were huge. Bruce Lee, stuff like that. Chuck Norris was coming into it too.
and Colleen was actually was a white girl in the comics in the 1970s.
Okay. I think she's like half Japanese. I don't know. I don't know what
Oh,
she
the way
is.
the artist did her, she was. I like her better the way they've
She's-
done her now.
Yeah,
It's
she's
better.
even to this day she's still got red hair and she looks like a white girl in the comics. I don't know what her nationality is. I can't remember.
I like the way they did it for Netflix way better.
Yeah, no, I do too. I like her a lot.
Mhm.
I liked her in the Daughters of the Dragon miniseries too, but that kind of delved into her background a little bit too. So
Right. So we are here. We are at lead horse back to stable. Claire uses her in provisional skills. Colleen gets conflicting information, and Danny yearns to be more than just a destroyer. So I guess this episode, since we're at, by the way, for everybody who's looking, 52-32, looks like we're going to get the backstory about Davos and why he left come on after Danny.
yeah,
That's going
and
to be interesting.
I want to thank everybody that dropped by the chat last night.
Oh, yes.
We had great conversations, especially Serenity, who stuck around for the whole thing. Appreciate that, and he dropped some knowledge on us about Iron Fist that neither one of us knew, including Davos being the Still Serpent and being from Kunlun and everything. So that's really cool. And everybody that's watched up to this point, we appreciate it. Just want to toss that out there real quick. So.
Absolutely. And again, we will be back with the Chris and Brand show again before Defenders. We will have, obviously, it'll go back to the main thing of we'll have something we want to talk about together, or we'll review something together, or Brant will play a video game that'll drive him nuts. The random assortment. It's Dark Avenger Live, but it's the Chris and Brand show, so it's me and Brant doing something.
That's right.
But we will come back for Defenders. I promise that. We will come back for the first couple episodes and definitely the ending of Defenders, right?
Yeah. We were talking about that, and maybe that would be the better way to go with this.
Mm-hmm.
Do the first couple and last couple and leave it at that, and watch in the middle on our own.
But to be honest, now all the Netflix series kind of were okay. Everybody gave it, everybody loved Daredevil. Everybody loved Luke Cage. Everybody loved Jessica Jones. Even though I noticed people out of all those series, the one series they don't really talk about too much is Jessica Jones, which is weird because I like Jessica Jones. I liked her. I liked Luke Cage. Daredevil obviously was my first favorite. I did like Daredevil. But everybody's kind of conflicted about Iron Fist, and the hate for Iron Fist definitely overshadows a lot of the love for Iron Fist. So yeah, we kind of maybe we did go. A lot of people could say we went overboard in covering the entire series, but at the same time, it was so good we never wanted to stop anyway. So it has nothing to do with covering it. We just are enjoying it to the point where we want to.
Yeah, and we just thought we would share that experience with you guys. I mean, why not, right?
Oh, Tevye says I love Jessica Jones. Tevye
Oh,
says,
hey, Tevye. I love Jessica Jones too. It just got really slow in the middle, like for 3 or 4 episodes. It was so brutal. But those last 3 or 4 episodes were fantastic.
But I do want to mention one thing. I heard somebody talking about the critics who watched the first 6 episodes and critiqued badly Iron Fist. A few of them didn't even watch the other previous Netflix series. This was their first experience.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And honestly, if you didn't watch the other Netflix series, you have no clue what you're watching, dude or dudette. So,
well, no, I mean, I would disagree with that. I think each one of them should be able to be watched on their own and be enjoyed without having to have the previous knowledge.
I know, but then they would have criticized those as bad also. I think if Marvel was going to release it, if Marvel was going to release this series like that to get critics to talk about it in advance, they should have done it with the other ones too. So this way, maybe then those would have had the same kind of conflicting beginning, before they were released kind of deals.
It's quite possible. Yeah, so, you might be right.
So that actually falls more on Marvel's fault that they did it for this series and not the other one.
Or Netflix's fault, whoever's giving the review.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That's a good point. Yeah, who knows what would have happened if those had been previewed as well. So
exactly. So I'm just throwing that out there as an extra knowledge for everybody.
I find it interesting that I still in my feed, it's so polarizing. It's like I'll have somebody in my feed, like on Facebook or Twitter or whatever, say, all right, just finished Iron Fist, love it. And then they'll have like half his comments will be like, hated it, it's pure trash. And half of it will be like, absolute one of my favorites. And it's like, there's no in the middle. There's just, you either love it or you hate it. It's so weird.
It is. And I guess we kind of fall on the love it side, though.
Yeah,
I'm not in the middle. I love it.
No, like we said last night, that one episode in particular was super slow. But again, it was at the end of the night, 4th episode we watched in a row, so I could have been tired. So I really need to rewatch it again to really. But overall, I love this show. So.
Oh yeah. So let's do episode 11. Obviously, we're gonna have breaks in between. Serenity is back. What's up, Serenity? Agree with you, Chris. This is too tied into This is too tied into Daredevil. It doesn't stand on its own, and you need to have watched it to get a lot of what's going on.
I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, I get the hand.
The hand, Claire.
I get that the hand, the Claire. All right, I'll get to that. The hand and that whole subplot of the drugs and all that stuff. Yes, that started in Daredevil. But I think if you didn't know that, you would get enough of that information as to, okay, there's this ninja corporation cult that's going around selling drugs, and Iron Fist is supposed to stop them. That's all you really need to know. I don't think you had to know everything that they revealed in Daredevil to get that aspect of it. Yeah, it meets it up a little bit. It gives you a little bit more info on it, so it rounds out that experience a little bit more, but I don't think you needed that. And with Claire, I can see that but she makes references to those others.
You actually made me think every single series, even Jessica Jones touched on it a little bit. Every series involved the hand in some shape or form.
I don't know. Did Jessica Jones?
I think Jessica Jones was the only one that didn't. I'm trying to remember if there was any, because the Purple Man was obviously Jessica Jones.
Yeah.
For Daredevil, for Luke Cage,
mm-hmm.
For the second season of Daredevil, there was a mix. It was Punisher, and then it was the hand again with Elektra.
Right.
Jessica Jones is the only one that kind of actually Jessica Jones' series sticks out like a sore thumb if you think about it, because Iron Fist is the hand also now, so Jessica Jones kind of sticks out.
The only connection is Luke Cage. That's
exactly.
How it's going to be like, hey, we need a another person on our team. Well, yeah, I know a girl. That's what it's going to come down to, I think.
Because she actually didn't have anything to do with him, but predominantly most of the series covered the hand, were about the hand. So maybe the development of the hand, you're missing some. I feel like if you didn't watch the other series, you're missing a little bit of the development with the hand. You know, starting with Daredevil, going into Luke Cage, and then now you've got Danny, and all this other stuff has already happened. The fights with Luke Cage, the fights with Daredevil. What?
Tevye said there was the hand in Luke Cage. Didn't he have an altercation with Madame Gal?
I think that's what I'm trying to remember. I know that he was fighting a group that I think was organized with them.
I thought he came face to face with her. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Maybe we're both mistaken.
I think
there's no hand in Luke Cage. Both of them said there's no hand. Okay, so Luke Cage was also not part of that.
I could have swore there was like one little tiny scene.
I could have too. That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah.
So it was all Daredevil. Beside the point, though. 2 seasons of Daredevil, though. But they do talk about Luke Cage. The Hand is aware of Luke Cage because Madame Gal mentioned Luke Cage.
Yeah.
So the point is, everybody's been mentioned except for Jessica Jones. Her friend, the lawyer, is in this series.
True.
But that's it. As far as throwing out her name or her character, it's not mentioned at all. Brant's looking it up now.
I'm just curious. Sorry.
Daredevil fought Madame Gal. Okay.
Yeah, no, I know she was definitely in Daredevil. I get that.
Serenity said no, Madame Gal wasn't in Luke Cage. That was his landlady.
Oh.
And episode 11 should be finished with the show by tomorrow night. Iron Fist is beastly. Love it so far. Agreed.
Yeah, we're about to start episode 11.
Yeah, Luke Cage I finished a while ago. I think it took me longer to watch the second season of Daredevil, honestly. I think I interrupted Daredevil to watch Luke Cage, and then I went back and finished Daredevil for Iron Fist because I knew the hand was in Daredevil. But the hand is the predominant problem in Hell's Kitchen. That right. We can all, I think everybody can agree on that. All of us. So, obviously, Danny's not going to get rid of the hand. It's obvious because that's what the Defenders are going to be dealing with. Now, maybe it is good that Luke Cage and Jessica Jones didn't deal with the hand because then they come in with Daredevil and Iron Fist, and they're like their extra help. They're the friends that they need to form the Defenders in order to defend Hell's Kitchen. So maybe Madame Gal is being built up for the last season, for the season of, what do you call, and that's funny also. The person that said that Iron Fist ends on a good cliffhanger that would set up for a second season, it could also be setting up for Defenders, because Danny's going to be a part of Defenders.
It could.
Yeah, it's what's tying all the shows together. Exactly, is the hand. Oh, I can't wait for the Defenders either, Tevye. I'm really excited for it. So, I don't know. I mean, either the end of Iron Fist is going to set up for a season 2, or it's absolutely setting up for whatever we're going to see on Danny's side in the Defenders. But what I'm worried about is 4 characters. Danny, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, Matt Murdock. Only 13 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of characters for 13 hours. How are you going to divide them up? And hopefully you divide them up. And then you got Misty Knight mixed in there. And Colleen now is mixed up in there. And Night Nurse, well, she's the support. So she's like the background.
Not to mention the other supporting characters like Foggy and Lawyer and so on
and
Punisher and Elektra and so on and so forth. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle it and balance it.
It ends on 2 cliffhangers. Oh boy. Oh. Joy. So maybe 1 cliffhanger is for the Iron Fist season 2 and 1 cliffhanger will go into Defenders. I don't know. We're going to find out now, right?
Yep.
So here we go. We are starting episode 11, season 1. We can continue talking while it's playing because I'm sure there'll be parts where there's pip, 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 and we can actually have fun. 8 episodes only for Defenders? That doesn't sound right.
No, I thought it was shorter.
Yeah?
That's right. I thought it was shorter.
Wow. That's really short. That's cutting it almost in half.
It's going to be like a mini, like a trilogy. 2, 4, 6. It's going to be like a series of mini movies, maybe. I don't know.
Damn. Well, then that means the first two we watch, the middle two we don't, and then the last two we watch.
The middle four we don't.
No, the middle four we don't watch, and then the last two we watch. All right. Okay, cool. All right, so episode 11. So we can get this started in 3, 2, 1, play. And it's opening up with Davos.
Mm-hmm.
This has to be a flashback.
Yeah, the way Danny's dressed, it has to be, right? Oh, is this?
Oh, this is when he became Iron Fist.
Right. Serenity said Punisher's not going to be in Defenders.
Okay, that's fine. He has his own season coming up.
Right.
And besides, less characters means more time for everybody else.
Right. It's probably going to start off with Daredevil and Iron Fist and then kind of bring in the other two.
Or it might start off with Daredevil and yeah.
Yeah, because they're the ones dealing with the hand. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
It's not what I thought he said.
I saw a picture of him without a beard or anything. Yeah, when he has no beard, he definitely looks a lot younger. Like a lot younger.
Yeah, he was on Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it explains. So was Colleen. So it's funny that both of them were on Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He looks very young.
Yeah, I think that's why they let him keep the beard throughout the series, or else he'd look too babyface.
Mm.
Tevye, I don't think they're going to do Heroes for Hire right now.
That could come as a result of Defenders, though.
True.
You got to get Danny past all this anger, though.
Right.
He's got to be his jokey self.
Definitely. Or else he's never going to get his fist back now.
Yeah.
I think that's what the last 3 episodes are going to be about, him finding his center finally.
Yeah.
We have to get Luke out of jail, so I'm sure it's going to be Claire with Matt working on freeing Luke.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot that's where it ended.
Yeah, he went to jail in the end. I remember that. Post-Defenders, maybe.
Post-Defenders and after their second seasons. I don't think it'll happen immediately. So I think you're looking at a few years at least.
Would you be willing to sacrifice solo series from Luke Cage and Iron Fist to get a team up Luke Cage and Iron Fist Heroes for Hire?
I would, but I still think they'll do the second season of each first.
Right. No, I mean as a season 3 kind of deal.
I would love that. I would prefer that, yeah, because you could throw in Misty and Colleen in that too.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Misty's going to be Iron Fist's girlfriend unless him and Colleen have some really deep falling out.
Yeah. See, I like them together.
Me too.
I like Iron Fist and Colleen. Yeah. I don't need second seasons. Just give me Heroes for Hire. No, I agree
wants
with you. I
Heroes
just
for
don't
Hire.
think. Yeah, I just don't think they will. He's got a point. I'm Team Misty. Danny's first girl. Usually, first relationships aren't forever. That's
true. What I think too. Exactly. They can get into a deep argument. Colleen could end up with somebody else, and then.
You need Misty Knight to get her metal arm first. Yeah. I wonder if they'll actually do that.
Huh?
I wonder if they'll actually do that. Give Misty Knight the metal arm.
That'd be interesting. Did she lose her arm? I don't know Misty Knight really.
Yeah, she's got a bionic arm.
So Davos is
I
going to
forget how.
Davos is with
Yeah.
him now. Uh-oh. Why are you here, stupid? You know this is going to be the first place he comes.
Right. That was dumb.
He's going to be right behind her. Hey! I'm getting better at these Marvel movies.
Better from Tony Stark. Yeah, I just don't remember why she needed it, Tebby. I don't know how she lost the arm. Oh, in the Ultimate Marvel Universe.
Every time I see and hear this guy, it reminds me of that person. Wow.
Yeah, which you forgot to tell me after we went off live.
Shit!
You can message me here.
That's exactly because I'll forget again. Knowing me, because we get into like 20 conversations.
Yeah. In the set video of Defenders, she's injured, so maybe Misty gets her arm in Defenders. It was a bomb. Someone sent a bomb to the police station and blew up in their hands. Okay. I knew you were going to say that, Chris.
Oh, you knew who?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I remember.
Fits the character perfectly, right?
Yeah. Very much so. So he said, "Why don't you tell us too? My curiosity is killing me, dude."
I'm sorry, my friend. I can't do that. There are some things that need to not be said, but it's somebody me and Brant know. It's funny. I won't bring it up anymore. It's just crazy that I see it every time I see this dude, and it gets me kind of annoyed. Like it twists those emotions of frustration, anger, and wanting to use the Iron Fist on him myself.
Coming for you, Claire.
No, it's coming. Oh no!
No, it's Danny. Are you the healer?
If she sends him to the hospital, I swear I'm done with her.
That would be beyond stupid.
Yeah, the point of whatever the thing was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's why he kept bleeding out. It wouldn't heal.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You think Claire will die in Defenders? Yeah, just a friend, Serenity. No, I don't think Claire will die in Defenders.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ah.
Davos. The name is Davos. I like Davos. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, she got pissed. I love you. I love you. I can't leave you.
He's like, take a hint, dude. I want some private time here.
I get a bad feeling this friend of his is going to turn.
You think?
He just doesn't look like he's so like, when it's a friend, he's like, all right, man, it looks like he's second guessing Danny. Now, what's going to happen if Danny wants to stay?
Yeah, he's like, he is to Kunlun what Colleen was to the Hand. He's like, he believes in their cause. So he wants Danny to do what's his duty.
Yep.
And I think he'll take him by force if he has to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm worried about. He won't go back, and then it'll come into another fight.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Netflix, do you still think? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Wasn't it confirmed?
It's confirmed it's coming back. I don't think they ever said where it was coming. I could be wrong though.
The F down. He doesn't curse. I like it.
He's never had his heart broken before that we know of. Oh, it is confirmed it's going to be on Netflix, Serenity? I couldn't remember.
If Danny doesn't want to go, Davos will just knock him out and drag him back. That's the kind of dude he is.
Did you hear that?
No.
Is your friend okay? Because the shirt she gave him was full of bullet holes.
Oh, shit. I was too busy reading the comment.
Yeah. Oh, he's back to the punching bag.
Whoa.
Yes, it's sand. It comes out. Does he still not have a pinky? Or did it regrow? Looks like it's there to me.
What? The finger?
Yes.
I was about to say, I'm looking at the girl. What are you talking about?
His hand. His pinky.
Yeah, it's a plot hole. He cut his finger off and then put it. Obviously, it just miraculous. It's part of the hand's resurrection. All of his fingers are back.
Maybe.
See, he was just pulling his thing also, and now his arms are flat down. So obviously, good cuts. Good cuts.
Yeah.
Unless it's the other hand. Wait.
No, it's his left hand.
But is it there?
It looked like it was there. I have to see it up close.
I think Joy's going to get corrupted by the end of this series.
I don't know. She's starting to.
She showed enough that she could be Bark already.
See, it's there.
Yeah, it is there. Yep, it's there. It's there. Oh, he still has all 5 on both that hand. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And once it gets out of the psych ward.
Now he's going to get the Iron Fist back.
Maybe that thing that Okudu stabbed him with was somehow keeping it at bay.
Maybe. That's what I'm thinking, because it looks special.
His hand is just bandaged, and they put some blood on the pinky to make it look like it's a stump, but it didn't work. No, when he had his hands on his hips, you
saw the full
fully
finger
extended.
nail and all, yeah.
Yeah.
Does Night Nurse have powers at some point, or no? She's always just a normal woman.
Yeah, I think she's just normal. She just, as far as I know, I don't know much about her.
Dude, you've been watching the Hulk and everybody, and you don't believe in the dragon? Okay.
Right. That's the one thing I don't get. How people still doubt this stuff.
So you have to defeat it.
There was actually a Night Nurse comic back in the 70s.
Oh, okay. I think this is where we're gonna get Davos's. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna have the friend who's envious that his friend got the Iron Fist.
Mm.
Look at it. Look at his face.
Yep.
He abandoned Kunlun because this is his world. Uh-oh.
Yeah. He is not happy.
The fist was supposed to be mine.
Magic. It's magic. We don't have to explain it. I'm not asking to explain it. I just.
Oh, I don't
It's like
want
you see all these. You see all these wondrous things. How can you, when somebody comes to you and says, "I got the power," you say, "Oh, that's crap. I don't believe in that." How can you not when you see aliens flying through your neighborhood?
See, that's what. But I'm more open-minded than that. I like to believe in the unbelievable sometimes because you never know. You never know what. We don't know what's at the bottom of our ocean. We don't know what's out in space. We still are discovering stuff on our planet every day.
I guess you can explain it away because there's far more skeptics than there are believers in the world. But
I don't know. I like to keep an open mind, unless of course it's so out there that it's like I don't know. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. Batman does it all the time, Brant.
that is true.
Batman, I like to believe, is more closed-minded than most superheroes. He believes that if there's no fact, it's not real.
Yeah. Is that Colleen?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Still need to explore what's out in space.
Oh, she's protecting Danny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah, right? A different name, the ear. It's true. Hey, look, there's Spider-Man on the, on the train. I'm sorry. Every time I see a train in Lower Manhattan, I think about Spider-Man 2.
I thought you were serious. I was looking up like, oh man, I was about to rewind. That's not right, man.
Dude, every
That's
time
not
I see
right.
that train just looks like it. That train from
Yeah. I completely agree with you, Serenity. He said, my dad taught me anything is possible, so I keep an open mind and just say maybe. And I love magic and the spiritual, so I'm more open than most.
Serenity, I love your dad. I wish my dad would have taught me stuff like that. I had to learn that stuff on my own. That actually, no, that's a lie. My mother was a lot like that, so I learned a lot of that from my mother too. But I love your dad. Your dad has a very open mind, and that's cool. Oh, he's hurting himself bad. But that's a very intelligent thing. That's awesome advice, and that's an awesome thing to teach your child. And that's what I'll teach Tommy when he gets older.
By the way, Chris, Colleen was never white. She was always Japanese.
Oh, she was? Then the artist always drew her that way.
Yeah. She was born in Honshu, Japan.
Oh, wait, are we going to see Kunlun? Wow. He just spends his days and nights just staying there.
Daughters of the Dragon.
I like that. I like that picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, Kunlun. We get to see it finally.
Nice. Or at least the painting of it in the background. And see, Serenity wanted to go back and look at the train too. You and your crying wolf for Spider-Man.
Oh, no, don't you be the hospital person. Yeah, my dad was pretty cool. He has his flaws, but the guy's pretty open and welcoming and has a big heart. I get that from him. Same with us, same with me, friends or family. I mean, comic Frontline, enough said.
Yep.
Hopefully people... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say he's having them infiltrate hospitals and businesses.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
I was going to say one thing I hope people learn from my books is the open-mindedness that I grew up with also. That's why I like to throw crazy stuff like that. I will figure stuff out as time goes, but that's something cool to teach your children. I think any creator is like that. I think Brant would do the same with his child. I'm going to do the same with mine. Kat would do the same with hers. Jay, Mike, look at what Mike does with his family. I mean,
mm-hmm.
I think writers especially need to have an open mind to everything because we write everything. Think about Marvel, DC, all the crazy stuff that they do, the independents. There's stuff that nobody thinks of sometimes that you'd be surprised. You're like, oh, wow, I never thought of that. And it happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree. He is very close-minded right now at the moment.
Davos trying pizza.
It's not horrible. Joe's Pizza. The best Joe's Pizza, the best pizza in New York.
It's chewy.
Any of you guys going to that YouTube playlist thing in Orlando in April? No. Sorry.
To the what?
There's a YouTube playlist. It's a YouTube thing for creators. No, unfortunately, I can't.
In Orlando?
In Florida.
Next month?
No.
Yeah, there's no way.
We weren't invited, if that's what you mean.
This is the first time hearing of it.
Again. I just eat some Pizza Hut. I want pizza now.
Wish I had some Pizza Hut right now.
And even she laughs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we never got asked.
Right.
Didn't even know what was happening, honestly.
And even if it was, I had a trip I was supposed to make to Orlando in May, and I had to cancel it.
That's somewhere private. They took 5 steps to the left.
I know.
Oh.
Wow. The hand always comes first. See?
Mm-hmm.
How is he still trusting this guy?
They keep asking.
And Davos is short.
So you can borrow my car. I can drive you. Ooh. Whoa.
You're so like my Aunt Chris. Everything people have these private conversations in public and TV, she calls them out on it. You're not whispering, people are all around you.
I mean, when you say, can we go somewhere private, you think a little office, supply room.
Yeah, it's funny. Lisa and I were just joking about that last night.
Well, about
The
people.
same, yeah, about people like thinking they're having private conversations when they're surrounded by other people. We were watching Riverdale, and they were having a conversation on a couch in the middle of this highly populated area, and a girl actually overheard them and started calling people. It was like, finally, somebody actually did it right. Somebody heard them. So stupid. I doubt they're going to cameo in Infinity War, Tevia. I'm hoping eventually.
No, I heard that they might. I heard
You
that they
think they
might.
might? Oh, did you really hear they might?
I heard they
Okay.
might.
That would be really
Everybody,
cool.
all hands on deck kind of deal.
I hope so. I would love to see that, but I don't know. We'll see.
Uh-oh.
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 I don't know, Tevia, because we're getting the Inhumans TV series.
I don't even want to think about that.
I know, Serenity. Same thing on How to Get Away with Murder. They do that all the time. We just started watching Scandal, Lisa and I, and they were like having conversations at a bar. And it's like, you're talking about the president's affairs and you're having this conversation at a bar. The hand teens.
The hand teens. That's dumb. Bakuto obviously is the bad guy now. Either he or this guy is gonna be the last, like the boss, like the main antagonist. It's not gonna be Gao. Gao is gonna be saved for the defenders.
Hmm.
I wouldn't mind the Runaways popping up, but I doubt it because the Runaways are. It's a special group.
Yeah.
Maybe Hulu can get a Runaways exclusive.
They are on Hulu.
The Runaways?
Yeah, they're doing a Runaway series on Hulu.
And look at that. Whoa, money go bye-bye.
Yeah, she's starting to get really leery of Daddy Dearest there. Okay, why didn't she fight them off?
What is this?
This is not good for her, is what it is.
Uh-oh.
Cloak and Dagger is going to be on Freeform, tell you. What's he going to do to her?
Whoa.
Uh-oh. This is really not looking good for her.
Oh, final moments. Whoa.
Oh, this looks really, really bad.
Oh, this looks very bad.
You better fight your way out of there, Colleen.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. This is deep.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Headbutter. Thank you. Yes.
Ooh. And she got her damn knife.
That's what I'm talking about. How are they going to pull off Molly because she isn't she a mutant? If they change her into Inhuman, I'm going to be ticked.
Who? Change who into Inhuman?
Molly from Runaways?
No.
Because they can't make her a mutant because that's Fox.
Right. No, she just uses magic, right?
No, Molly's a mutant.
Which
the
one
little
uses
one, the
magic?
youngest one.
Oh, yeah, no, she's a mutant.
Yeah. But she can't be a mutant. So they probably just won't even address what she is. She's got super strength.
Right. Remember when the mutants in Wolverine and the X-Men came to the future? The ones from the future came to the past, and Molly was one of them.
And Molly was all grown up. Yeah.
Big powerhouse woman.
Mm-hmm. So they had cars in Kunlun?
No, he just said the buggy that they were in.
Oh.
Horses.
Yeah. I think we're hoping the X-Men will be better after Resurrection, Tevye.
Oh boy. So this is all about Danny learning to control his anger so he can center his chi better. He wanted to be the Iron Fist. Say it. I wanted to be.
I just said it. There it is.
Then you came along.
And there it is.
Took it from me. Oh.
Come on, Danny. It's 11 episodes in. It's time to know.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, he could have learned on his way back to America, but they never tell us this.
They actually he did when he drove the car for the first time in the series. He said, "I haven't driven a car since that cart." So. So now we know what the bird was for that whole time.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah.
You know, you got to wonder, though. Kunlun is not protected right now.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Madame Gao knows this.
Yeah.
Knew this before she was captured.
Mm-hmm.
They were in China. Not far from the Himalayas.
Right. I had an alarm. Oops. Hey, it's Colleen.
Now he's going to break the plan.
Yeah. No, I know they have horses, not motors or anything. I'm just saying, if he said that's the last time he drove, it means he hasn't driven a car. Maybe his dad let him take the wheel a few times when he was a kid. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. By the way, there was action in this episode too, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh. And is Davos going to be watching? Yep. Wow, I'm calling everything with this episode.
Yeah, he is not happy.
No, I think that he's... Oh, boy. I think he's about to leave. Like, goodbye, Davos. I don't think we're getting that team up anymore that we were hoping for one more time.
Mm-mm.
And it's the end of the episode. Wow, I was not expecting the end.
I wasn't either.
So the question remains: Do we move forward or do we take a break? What do you want to do? I am at 49.55.
Okay, let me.
Oh, we're opening up with Ward. I was just happy that we didn't have to deal with him.
I know. I got to step away for 2 seconds. But
Okay.
it won't take long, so we can take a little tiny short break if you want.
Okie dokie.
And then
So you go
Okay.
first, and then I'll go after you this time.
All right, cool. Be right back.
Okay, I'm going to put the camera on me for the time being while Brent walks away. So that was a great episode. I mean, there wasn't like super imposed action, but Davos's character was really delved into in this episode a lot. Question: do you think Power Pack can get their own series? Dude, you want everybody to get their own series. I'm sorry, man. You got to take it little baby steps at a time. You know, Runaways. Let's see how that goes. We all know what's going to happen within Humans, and I'm surprised Legion got a second season, but at the same time, not so surprised. So we'll have to see where that goes. I mean, Gotham got seasons before they finally started to contemplate if they're going to keep it or not. So you can't make everything a movie super fast. Baby steps. I mean, you may not be young when it happens, but maybe when you get older, it'll happen. I mean, I'm okay with what we got now. Little bits at a time. We got the main heroes out and going. We've got a really good Netflix Hell's Kitchen series. The X-Men are going to get rebooted from Fox. At some point, we might get another Hulk movie, which I'm hoping we get with the Hulk, with the Avengers Hulk. Another Cap movie is going to be coming out soon. Thor, with World War Hulk will be coming out soon. Spider-Man is getting a reboot for the third and hopefully final time for a long time. We got Venom, which I'm very worried because already they're dropping hints that Spider-Man is the villain in Venom, which kind of makes no sense and kind of makes me weary. I'm just happy with what we have now, Tevye. That's the thing. Fantastic Four, unless Marvel gets them back, I don't even want to hear the words Fantastic Four and movie in the same sentence. The first two were good with Jessica Alba. The last one was the worst fail in a movie. I would watch Superman v Batman and Man of Steel back to back 4 times over before I would ever watch one version of Fantastic Four's latest debacle of a movie. I know World War Hulk is appearing in Thor. That's why I mentioned World War Hulk. But I'm saying there are other stories. I'd like to see Red Hulk. That would be cool. Why not? Wouldn't you want to see Red Hulk? We got the Hulk.
Not Red Hulk. You'd rather watch Batman v Superman than Fantastic Four?
Not the Jessica Alba Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four shit movie.
It was a crappy movie, but I'd still watch it over BVS. I couldn't stand that movie. I hated it.
I know, but I think I could stand it just one minor itty teeny.
Because it's Superman. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. That too. The faint hope of there's no hope for that. No hope for that at all. All right, so are we ready for episode 12? Because I'm kind of what?
I was just reading the comments. Legion only has one season.
He said he wanted to know if Power Pack should get their own movie, and I was saying that we'll be happy with what we have now and let things go. They failed 3 times. No, I think the first 2 were good. I like the first 2.
For one, Legion was renewed for season 2, by the way.
Yeah.
If you didn't know that, tell you. Power Pack, their own series. I could see them having a cartoon series. I don't know about I don't know.
Exactly.
They've always been kind of, hey, Power Pack is there. It's not. They've never been a main thing. They're cool. I like the
maybe She-Hulk. I like. Serenity said She-Hulk. I could see She-Hulk because of the defense.
Yeah, totally. I could see She-Hulk.
Namor would be more of a stretch. He'd be more of a guest on something than an actual series.
Yeah, I agree. That is true. You are right, Serenity. It had Wonder Woman. That's
true. That was the redeeming factor to it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's about the only redeeming factor to it. All right, episode 12. Are you ready, Brant?
I am ready.
49:55. And here we go in 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry if I'm rushing through these, but we are so close to the end. I need to know, and go. Ward, you drunk bastard. You're sleeping already.
Oh, man, he's strapped down tight. need Galactus.
Galactus.
A entity.
Oh,
We got Entity Edge Network joining us. Yeah, he's still crazy. Missed the show? No, we're into
we're on episode 12, man. We just started episode 12.
right. She-Hulk Netflix law drama is what I want. That would be awesome. I could get behind that.
Yes.
And they've already introduced one lawyer. They could just toss her in there as, she could go up against Hogarth. And all right, good night, Tevia.
But okay, Tevye, talk to you in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah, he doesn't go to bed. He says goodnight and he's still watching.
Oh.
Jennifer Walters on Netflix. Nice. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Please don't make this entire episode about Ward.
Surely not.
It better not. Don't you dare ruin episode. Don't. No.
Hey, this is still better than episode 8, even just this little bit.
This is true.
Bakudo.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to recruit Ward.
Mm. Man.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Oh, boy. I think Bakudo's going to help Ward fix his dad, but then he's going to be the last fight.
No, he cannot be trusted.
You say that.
He's going to make a deal.
He is.
Well, he's going to have no problem with that.
Oh, man. Every time I see that dude's face.
Look, I just said something to you about that.
I'll be happy when Makuto dies. The voice, the face, the attitude, the
We still
personality.
wouldn't talk about it anymore, though.
I'm sorry, but it's so creepy.
It is a little creepy. So now Ward's going to be in bed with the hand, too.
Maybe.
But it's a different version
It's
of
a
the hand.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't think Colleen thinks so anymore.
Well, no, not after they tried to kill her.
Or at least she's out of the hand now. She's not a mortal enemy of the Iron Fist.
Yeah. Now she can be who she's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Stop bringing up my audio controls.
Oh, the Davos still there.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he is.
Uh-oh.
No, she's not going to do that. They're misguided like you were.
Yeah, exactly.
Brainwashed. Oh.
Wow.
Hey, Chris.
Wow. Did you know what the symbolism is here, right? This is what's going on inside of Danny. Davo is the Kunlun part, and Colleen is the human part.
Yeah.
So that's his internal conflict with his friends as the symbolism. Confused him? No, I think you're confused. I think both places are confused, honestly. Looks like Davos is done. So, bye, Davos. Won't see him anymore. No awesome, epic double team anymore. I thought they were best friends, Brant.
They were. Apparently not anymore, though.
What?
Nothing.
I know you said something, but I was listening to what she was saying. What?
Nothing.
No, what'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Then what are you looking at me like that for?
Oh, man.
You get off
The
on
viewers
having a good time making fun of me while I'm watching.
No. It's just funny how into it you get. Before you went on that little thing, I was like, hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. He's not listening to me, folks. And you just launched into this other thing, and I'm like, really?
Sorry.
It's fine.
You know, this is like Karma saying you wanted him to watch TV.
That is true. That is true. It's just funny.
But this is one of those rare occasions. I don't really. This is not as you guys know. This is one of those things that I'm lacking. But and actually, I will talk about why this works better for me. Netflix. Maybe between the last two episodes, I will, or maybe toward when we finish the whole thing. Why this works for me more than that. which is TV. I'm pointing to my TV that way.
Hey, he's back.
Uh-oh. He is back, but Daddy's not happy.
He is not happy. Like, I was not ready for you to come back yet.
Are you stupid?
They're both stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Jig is up.
Oh, you stupid bitch. I'm sorry, but she is dumb.
Wow. Ward grew a set.
No, she's gonna screw him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't betray him. Don't betray him. Don't hit him over the head with something.
Okay. I'll come.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself 1 second.
There's Bakudo.
All right, I'm back.
Be careful, dude.
Oh, man, that guy keeps getting hit everywhere. Oh, Joy is full of blood. What? I gave it to her.
You got in bed with the wrong people, Ward.
Sorry, had an interruption.
That's all right.
Oh, wow.
It was inside the
I thought it was yours.
Mine was in front of it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. If any of you should survive the night.
Yeah. Highlander style, like Serenity said.
So that's true. Whatever you said, I'm sorry, because the door closed. I was listening to this and you said something. What did you say first so I don't say the same thing?
I said Highlander style, like Serenity said last night.
Uh-huh, exactly. I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say, so basically, it's what we did say last night, though. If you sever the head from the body,
Right.
immortality done.
Mm-hmm. The Meachams are dumb. They're like just dumb.
Completely. Now, look at this. Now the tables have turned. Now Danny's being nice to her, and she's angry.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, no.
Oh, they're going after the hands.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Hey, it's Skype.
It is Skype.
I love how the phone has like a green screen.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Did not see that coming.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Ooh. He got him right in the. He got him between the legs. Take care, guys. All right, take care. Enter the Edge Network.
Yeah, it is a chill stream. Sorry.
He got him between the legs with that one. He's like, I'm the Iron Fist. You don't tell me. Oh, I
totally.
See
yeah.
I see friendship done for a bit.
I see them fighting. Oh, he's coming. Yeah. Now she's getting smart.
Shut up, person I know.
Wow.
Whoa.
His last words. Good. I'm ready for you to go too. Just take Ward with you. Of course he came. You just said he was going to come. You came for us.
Ooh.
Whoa. Okay, Ward, cut your dad's head off.
Oh, please. They're in the elevator. Now's the perfect time for you know what?
Mm-hmm.
God, this guy keeps talking. The more I hear him, my fists are going to start glowing soon. And I'm going to make a special visit to somebody I used to know. Maybe that's his father. Someone
And who would that be?
who?
So obviously, Colleen and Davos have to be there, right?
I don't know
Or
about
at least
Davos.
Colleen. Yeah, at least Colleen.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Looks like meditating. Oh, he's thinking. He's think. If he makes his fist hard, he could bounce the bullets right off of his fist.
We could certainly break out of the handcuffs. He's trying.
Come on. You could do it. Unless Bakudo sees it.
Oh,
Boom, baby!
what happened?
Oh, but Davos is there.
Yep. Hey, Chris.
What?
There's action.
That's right. There's action again. So wait, why did his fist stop when he almost hit Bakudo?
I don't know. Maybe.
Why can't... Why couldn't he punch him?
I don't know.
That's what's driving me nuts. Why did he turn around? He literally turned around. And it just died.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Looks like everybody's starting to lose. Ooh. Or not.
Hmm.
Ooh. One on one each.
Davos has got his, I think.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got
He
his.
really got it.
It's over for...
It's like Colleen's got hers, too. And Bakudo's going to run.
And Davos is right behind them all.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dude. What a coward. Nice rain machine. Makes it work good. Why do I feel like he just led them into a trap?
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
So don't fall for it.
Ooh.
Oh. Sword
Oh.
fight?
Oh, I hope so. There can be only one. Remember, Highlander.
Hey,
Come on.
he is the immortal Iron Fist, right?
But it's not between him.
No, I know, but I am immortal.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. This episode has a lot of this really good stuff right now.
Just don't kill Colleen.
No, I don't think they'll kill Colleen.
Whoa.
He knew he could lose against Danny, so he went after the one person he thinks he could beat.
Yeah.
Ooh, floating crane right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Shit. Ooh!
That was nice.
He's right. Oh, well. Through.
Dang.
All the way through. Don't leave him like that. He could still get stitched up.
Yeah. You underestimated her.
All through. Neck.
Yeah. Cut his head off. She can't do it.
No. Come on.
It was her
He's a
sensei.
bastard. I want to see him die.
What do you have on him? What proof do you have?
He can't even say Kunlun right. Yeah, sure, because he wants to live.
Of course. Well, Davos had no problem. Dang.
Uh-oh.
And we knew we were getting that by the end of this episode.
Well, I'll tell you this. They're not going to be friends after this. For a bit, at least.
I'm starting to agree with people, though. I don't want Danny to be this angry. I get it. But at the same time, I want, going forward, I want to see the Danny that we know.
Oh, it's because he left him. No, I think, Danny, I think you're a little undersided here. It's not because you left Davos. It's because you took what he wanted.
Yeah.
Ooh. And he's still better than you. Nope.
There you go. I'm Danny Rand and I'm the Iron Fist. You don't have to choose one or the other.
And he keeps saying that, which makes me worry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something's gonna happen with Kunlun.
Yeah, they are foreshadowing it way too much.
Mm-hmm. I want to know who within the hand is wanting to work with him.
So wait, they killed Bakuto. There's one episode left. Is
Uh-huh.
Harold the next? Is Harold like the ultimate?
I don't
Oh.
know. Bakuto's gone.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Bakuto can come back.
Yep. Well, I looked up Bakuto last night. Actually, he did die, but he died in Daredevil.
Oh,
He
really?
never came back. He was a gang lord.
Ah.
Still no Avenger Tower. Nice New York skyline, but
He hasn't been out in the public much.
no.
I forgot how disgusting people are.
Disgusting. Uh-oh.
Mm. Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Dude is twisted.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Sure you are.
Right. Uh-oh.
Mm. You shouldn't have told him that.
I have a feeling he's going to send people.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Danny. Still naive. Still trusting the wrong people.
It was ugly, yeah. But it was cool.
Mm-hmm. See, I like them together.
Yeah, I like this development. I'm sorry, Serenity, but Misty could be his girlfriend in the comics. Colleen could be his girlfriend here.
Yeah, I agree. It just fits.
Mm-hmm.
And they're kindred spirits. They were both part of an order that just wanted them to be soldiers.
I just worry. I don't know. Harold knows where they are.
I know something's
5
gonna
minutes
happen.
left to this episode, and only one episode left to go.
Yeah, I'm still very nervous for Colleen.
Ah,
Something bad's about to happen, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm telling you now, if it's a big cliffhanger, we are going right in. Like, I'm not even going to hit the button. I'm just going to let it keep going. Just a foreshadowing, Brant. I don't need a break this time if it's like that.
Oh, I'm getting nervous.
Yep.
Get out now. Or
Uh-oh.
run.
Run.
They're coming for you. Harold has set you up.
Oh, shit.
Either way, get out. DEA. He set him up to get him out of the company.
Yep. Oh, I pulled my earpiece out. Okay, at least it's not a bad cliffhanger. I can live with that.
Yeah.
So Harold is the grandmaster of the final episode. Dragon plays with fire. 53:31 is where I'm paused at.
Me too.
Are you taking a break?
I can't decide. I kind of want a bowl of cereal. You want to go right into it. It's cool. We'll go.
No.
I'll eat
You
it
know
after.
what? You know what? I wish I had somebody to sit in for me. Stay right there a moment.
It's really cool. I can go.
I
can go
want
after.
to take a 5-second.
Okay. All right. Michael. Let's go bring Michael.
Nothing. Forget it.
He's running through the house trying to find people to sit in for him. That's hilarious. All right, so we got Meacham in control now, setting them up with the DEA. They're on the run. They're going to be out of the company. Where does it go from here, though? Are the Hand coming back into it? Now I can't wait. I got to know what happens. This is the final episode. We made it this far. 4 nights. A lot of episodes. A lot of live shows.
I think it's going very well. I can't hear you very well, Brant, but I think the series is going really good.
I agree.
I heard that.
That's because I'm yelling.
What?
That's because I'm yelling.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure the viewers appreciate it.
Sorry.
No, that's cool.
This is yours.
I should quiet down now.
That last piece of Swiss is yours.
Very chill stream tonight, like Entity said.
Oh, this is so good. Oh.
I got to tell you, I can't speak for Chris because I don't know what his schedule is like. But I am going to be on Media Madness on Wednesday, and we're going to be talking about this.
Huh? I know. Where's the... No, I'll look. Just give me tonight. Hey, Mom, would you ever date a guy named Davos? Dining Dom. Why not? What if you knew good karate? Why? What's wrong with karate?
This is hilarious.
Are you racist against Davos?
Wow.
You're wrong. Good name. Nope, actually not.
I don't know what to tell you people.
You did go out with guys with weird names. Okay.
So we've learned that Chris's mom will not date a guy named Davos.
I made a sandwich. Your turn.
Sandwich. Okay. I hope you had the camera on me that whole time.
No, I had it free flowing.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wax on, wax off. It's the Ninja Turtle way. So go get your cereal, Mr. Brant, and then we will finish.
All right. Sorry your mom won't date a guy named Davos.
I would have hooked her up with this guy. He sounds nice.
I could tell. You were trying to fix her up there.
He could have taught me kung fu.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So now I'm putting the camera on me. What's up, Alan? Did you decide on your dilemma of what you want to do with your money, or are you still debating? My dog decided she wanted to come in. Hello. Go lay down now. Right. So, debates, rages. Well, 44. Save a lot of money. I mean, if you want to get 10, or, I mean, that's up to you, but I wouldn't know what you do with 10 issues. My dog knows I have food, and she wants it. You can't have the food. Good doggy, though. So we are on the last episode, and guys, 3 episodes were left. 2 did not disappoint. Set up for, there are only 53 minutes left to Iron Fist, and then we are done with the entire first season. It's a bittersweet. It's awesome because we're so close to the end, but it's not, because after this 53 minutes, there are no more minutes left. It all goes into like a season 2. See, at least I was entertaining when I was the one that stepped away. I had a little fun with my mom, but Brant muted himself, so we can't hear any fun stuff in his background. Boop, boop. I'm sure if my mom knew who Davos was, she would. I wonder if he'll come back for this episode, or if he's going to be gone the remainder of the series to return later. I don't know. But it looks like Ward is now becoming a redeeming factor here. He's looking to protect Danny. So where is Danny going to go now that the DEA is after him? I don't know, but I'm super curious. This is it. I'm gonna miss you, Netflix. Well, no, I still have Netflix, but I'm gonna miss watching new stuff on Netflix. I literally made sure to be completely caught up with everything before Iron Fist came out. And I gotta say, unless episode 13 completely and utterly bombs, like it is garbage complete. Daredevil season 1 and 2, my number 1 favorite. Iron Fist, my second favorite. Luke Cage, my third. Jessica Jones, my fourth. Honestly, my third and fourth are kind of tied just because, Luke Cage's ending kind of was, I didn't like that too much, the ending, but it is what it is. But Jessica Jones had a really good story too. It's the middle. That middle was really rough to get through at times through certain parts. But my opinion, completely cool for anybody to debate it. But Iron Fist definitely earned its title. But I will talk. There is actually one thing, and I'm going to hold off till the end. But there's a reason why shows like this, for people like me who don't normally watch TV, this is the way I think the future should be with even TV. But we'll get into that at the end. Brant is still probably coming back. See, now I made my sandwich I tried to work fast. If Brant comes back with popcorn and cereal, I'm going to be jealous. It's too bad Jay was busy tonight, too. It would have been nice to have a Jay guest on for a bit. I don't think Kat, or I know Mike for sure would not have made it on Mike Spider Slayer, but I don't know if Kat would still be awake at 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern. But would have been. I know Jay is more of a night owl like us, but next time, hopefully. I mean, it would have been cool to have like that back and forth, especially because I know Jay watched it, so he'd be able to give us his thoughts because he'd already know. He wouldn't have to be so focused on watching it, kind of like I am. And that's one thing. See, that's the downside to me watching something. When I watch something, especially when there's like dialogue that I really want to get into, I get lost in it.
Or a pizza.
Yeah, we were debating if you were coming back with popcorn and cereal or just cereal.
Cereal and some chocolate chip cookies for later.
I hate you. All right, I'm not waiting anymore. You ready?
I'm ready. Golden Grams are here. Go.
Okay, so episode 13, the finale, the season finale of Iron Fist.
This is it.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
Here we go. Meacham's hyperbolic chamber.
Oh, I hate this guy so much right now.
It's evil.
But where's Madame Gao now?
I don't know.
Fugitive.
He probably planted the dojo with all those drugs.
They all look the same as henchmen. I was about to say, didn't they die?
But at least he went to a good lawyer. Long story is an understatement. Tread carefully, Jerry.
Mm-hmm. Maybe call Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
Your video went off.
I'm still here. Don't worry.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay. Ooh, what was that?
Sorry, I had to kill a big bug.
Oh, gotcha.
Wow.
Whoa.
You think he had something to do with the plane going down?
Yes. I think that he poisoned them to blame the hand.
Either that or he made a deal with the hand, and that's how they handle it.
Mm. No pun intended, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Brant, could you imagine one day you're going to hate me or you're going to hate your comic one day because of me? Wannabes, the Netflix series.
That would be awesome.
Dude, I could so see that.
That would be very cool.
And then I could be like, I knew the guy that wrote that. He don't talk to me anymore because he got all famous and doesn't talk to anybody except people like Stan Lee, but I knew him. We had a podcast where we did Iron Fist.
No, all that would be expunged. Delete
Oh,
every
he
trace.
punched it all. It's like they'll put me in the insane asylum. You never worked with Brant Fowler.
Nah, you know I'm not like that.
Money changes people, Brant. I think I'm the first person, if I ever made money, I have the first 20,000 spent on everybody except myself. $10,000 for my mom, so she can fix all of her medical problems that she has that she needs dealt with, medical and dental. $10,000 for my son to make sure that's put away for college and everything else, if not more than $10,000. And then the rest of the money goes for me and Cindy. Then when I had enough money, I'd get a nice big house, make sure everybody had a roof over their head for the rest of their lives. Mom would have a maid. I don't need a maid. I don't like people touching my stuff. It's my stuff. This is my stuff. By the way, like father, like daughter, issue number 2.
Awesome.
Autograph wall.
Very cool.
So, but yeah, And that'd be it. The maid would have her side of the house, and my side of the house, the maid's not. You'd see such a clean left side, and then the right side would be a complete mess. And it's like, you know what, housekeeping? No, do not touch, do not even dust my Iron Man helmet. Don't even look at it wrong. Don't even look at it. It's not here. No cleaning. Stanley! Did you see the poster with Stanley?
That was awesome. Stanley's picture made a cameo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. That's why you couldn't get out of the mental hospital too, Danny. Xanadu.
Gal.
Yep. It all comes back to Gal.
Madam Gal, and that's gonna set her free.
Mm-hmm. All comes back to Gal.
Will we see Bakudo?
I don't know. Surely that process takes time, right?
Surely.
Oh, excuse me.
No, you're fine. But if they're not there, then
No, where are they?
no, then she's not there. They took her.
Yeah. True.
So this episode is all about finding Madame Gao, finding a way to prove that they're innocent,
Right.
and defeating Harold in less than 42 minutes. That's a bit. I would just like to mention that's a bit of a crunch. It can be done.
Yeah.
If done right, it'll be good. Wow.
That does not sound pleasant. Eh,
Uh-oh.
careful, Colleen.
A deal.
That's true. Yep. Guilty that you lived. And they didn't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Brant's got this episode on lock. Right, Brant? Oh, no. Please, Brant. 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 I'm going to watch this conversation, then I'm pausing. He was smart. Mm. Oh, thank God. You're back? Brant? Okay. Plane crash. 39:17 is where I'm paused. I don't know where Brant is, so I'm going to give him a moment to catch back up. I'm going to see if he's on Facebook. I hear you, Brant.
For me at all?
Yes. Now I got you. You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I kept getting booted out and they're frozen.
Okay. I'm at 39:17. Where are you?
39:13.
Okay, so I'll tell you when I hit 13.
Okay.
Now. Harold. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Brand? Did I lose you? So they left Gal. And I'm going to pause. I'll pause again. Brant, everybody is having major comp issues. I gotta think. His internet's out. I'll give me 2 seconds to write him something. And then, okay, I'm gonna talk for a little while, guys, and then I'm gonna see if Brant will come. If Brant will make it back. His internet went out momentarily. I don't wanna stretch this out any longer than it has to be. But we watched it together. We have to watch it together again now. Unless he's saying something else, so I don't know. But it'll be hard for me to watch this. Yes, if I pause at and 04. Pause at 37:04, everybody, by the way. Watch, he's going to be a little bit further behind than I am. It's okay. I could catch up. I can let him catch up. He's at 36:01. He's further than me. I'm going to tell him you got further than me and froze out. All right, so I'm going to go another minute. Let's go another minute to 36:01. 36 minutes and 01. 2. Oh, man, this is the source of Danny's anger. Uh-oh. Oh, the mom thing. That's true. She could have landed on a snowbank. All right. 36:01 is where we're pausing for 5 minutes. Brandon's going to try to reset his router and get back on. So we are at 36:01, everybody. I'm sorry. Technical issues. They had to do it at some point, and of course they did it on the one episode we don't want them to do it on, which is the finale of the season. But I had a feeling Harold was behind it the whole time. I really, truly did. And, I mean, they played him off as the bad guy really well. So I will agree with Serenity, though. This second half of the season is 20 times better, but the first half of the season I still thought was good too. So it's so far good all around. I mean, 36 minutes to defeat Harold. They found Gal. Gal will get away, obviously. She dropped that hint already that she'll find a way out. Nothing can hold her back. So obviously we're going to see Madame Gal get out somehow. How, on the other hand, we don't know yet. But that leaves Harold. So 36 minutes to deal with Harold. We don't know what happened to Joy. Is Ward going to turn on his father? I don't know. I don't know. I know Brant wants to know, but Brant is, what do you call it? Brant is making sure his internet can work. Oh, you gotta love internet. And it goes out at the wrong time. Hold up just for 36 more minutes, Brant's internet. Don't do this to us. So I got my whole video up. I've read a few books today. I'll read a few more tomorrow. I'll probably be ready for Frontline Live definitely this Tuesday, but I don't think we'll have time to do a review before then. Just because there's a lot of books this week. And I think another reason is around this time where I'm watching Iron Fist is where I do a lot of my extra reading. So Iron Fist kind of took over my reading part of my week. So yeah, but that's okay. It was well worth it. I'm loving Iron Fist. I definitely recommend everybody go check out Iron Fist so far. I mean, I don't see how 36 minutes could ruin 13 episodes. One episode that went a bit slow that Brant and I were very tired watching, so we could very well, it could go from the lowest episode to just an average episode, which is true. It could have happened. We were both very tired. And talking, when you're watching people talk and talk and talk and talk, even if it's not a long part of the show, and you're tired already, yeah, it really does take away, it takes out of you. It makes you very tired. I did see a picture of the guy that's playing Danny, by the way, without the beard and everything. And I think I mentioned this on the show already, but I'll say it again. He actually does look like a kid when he shaves it all off, which is cool. But I guess that's why they chose to keep it on him the whole time. I don't know. I doubt we're going to see the Iron Fist costume unless he wears it to fight Harold. Or the ending kind of is like when Daredevil got his costume, he'll get his costume. I don't think we're going to see Davos. I think that fight with Davos was like his character's ending. We at least got to see Kunlun in the background. Didn't get to go into the Kunlun, but at least we got to see it. That was cool. But Davos kept saying the path is open. Madame Gao knows that Danny's in New York. Would the Hand invade Kunlun? Is that what season 2 is going to be? Going back to Kunlun? Or Danny? Or is that what the Defenders will be? Them going to Kunlun to save the Kunlun from the Hand and then deal with the Hand in New York? That would be interesting. They're not dropping anything on the Defenders, that's for sure. They're keeping quiet on that. But I will say, Marvel, if you would like to send us on Comic Frontline, if you'd like us to give a pre-review of like the first, since you're only doing 8 episodes, the first 4 or the first 3, Brant and I will do it. Welcome back, Brant.
Am I back?
You was back.
All right.
3601, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Play.
Got it.
Over and over.
Yep. Sorry about that, everybody.
No worries. They like my improv, or they hated it, and they're not going to tell us because they don't want us to feel bad.
What did you do?
I literally just talked.
So his mom.
I mentioned about the comics and that my review was going to be late, probably because we've been spending a lot of time at night watching Iron Fist instead of me reading. So I just talked.
Yeah. Did you mention the Celestial Falcon pre-order? It's up now.
It's up now.
Etsy.com/LastEmberPress. You can pre-order it right now. So his mom was still alive.
Yeah. No, he wants to believe that she was still alive.
Oh, okay. I was distracted by the internet going out in that part.
He said he was dreaming that maybe his mother somehow survived, landed on a snowbank or something.
Gotcha.
Which they can do in the comics one day if they haven't already.
Yeah. That's true.
I agree.
Probably not. He's kind of immortal right now.
Yeah.
Just think of it this way. You're not killing him. You're just separating him from his body for a long, long time.
Yeah, exactly. Forever. She's going, wow, it looks like the Meacham kids are flipping now. He's getting good. She's getting bitch.
Yep. Held prisoner. Held prisoner. She doesn't know he's died and come back.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably not going to believe it either.
Probably not.
He didn't really have much of a choice.
Exactly. Wow.
This family is messed up.
That's your dad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, now he believes him.
What is happening to him when he does this? Is he having a vision or what?
I don't know. But it's always connected to the incident.
Yeah. So I wonder how she feels about him now.
She's gonna become the classic gun to head. Danny, you do anything stupid, I'll kill her.
Mm. Because he's been watching you for 15 years. Or 10 years, however long he's been dead.
Yes. He's been spying on you for a very long time. Your whole life. Bullshit.
Are you really going to believe him right now?
Liar.
Right. This dude.
Ooh.
I swear on his life. I hope she's come to her senses now. Or she probably feels like she's got nobody now.
Wow. So is this the end of Joy Meacham? Like, is this where she leaves?
Maybe.
Well, she won't be the person that is in the way of the gun, at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's good. I prefer that not to happen anyway. That'd be a little cliche.
Is this it? Is this the grand finale?
I don't think so. I think he's just trying to get the information out of the safe, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it is.
I don't know. I mean, what are they going to clear themselves and then go back again?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I think this is the last. Yeah, there's 25 minutes. No, there's a half hour left. They're going to spend a half hour in the same scene?
No, surely not. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, Chris,
So
you did.
Ward is the person that's now in distress.
You did want to see him get his butt kicked.
This is true. This could be a good thing. 4! Hard head. Hard head.
Mm-hmm.
Get the tablet. Don't kill anybody. Don't kill anybody.
Please don't kill anybody. And then Davo shows up and stabs everybody.
Well, let's hope not.
Oh shit, she gonna cause a boom!
Uh-huh.
He gonna go boo!
Throw it and run.
What the hell? Go after the fire. Oh, we gotta take care of the fire. We can't.
Right.
We gotta
Don't-
not protect our building and go for the fire.
Right. Don't call the cops or the fire department. Just run after.
Boom, boom, and whoop, bam. By the way, episode 13, action. You have been fully discredited and disproven. Any critic that said there was a lack of action, this just discredited. Whoever said that, don't believe them. Discredited 100%. Every episode had action. Every single one. Even the boring one.
Right.
Once again, though, 'tis proof that, you know, you can't listen to all the critics.
I think Ward might be dead.
This could be okay with me. So now he's going to try to play.
Oh, no, there he is. I really kind of hope Ward would be the one to cut his head off, though. He's been abused his whole life.
Colleen, why don't you wait until the fists go boom?
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Nicely done.
Use the fist, dude.
That's it. Shoot your own man.
Yeah, it makes life easier for Danny.
Uh-huh. I hope Ward got down.
Right?
There he is. Showdown. Hope Colleen doesn't get shot.
Problem.
Yeah. Don't get shot, Colleen.
Oh, I don't want to see her get shot. 19 minutes.
Oh. There we go.
Ooh!
Sweet. I love that they saved that for the finale.
I love that. That
Dang.
whole floor.
Now cut his head off.
Oh, man. I was waiting for the ground pound.
I know. That was sweet.
Now, don't break it. Don't drop it. Don't even, cameraman, don't even look at him for the rest of the episode.
Yeah. He was bludgeoned in the head. He could pass out at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, Danny.
Gun.
This is when his future buddy Luke Cage would come in real handy.
Right?
Oh.
Ooh.
He got his hand shot. Well, that's not good. I wonder if he can heal himself with it.
Maybe.
It's because you're a twisted, evil jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you run away, Danny? You knocked the gun out of his hand, then you run away?
I don't think he even knocked the gun out of his hand. I think he just gave him a bitch slap and ran.
He turned them against you? Maybe you beaten one of them and creepily watching the other for her whole life.
Oh, he's trying to mine. Oh. What the hell? He fights people that have like the best karate skills, but an older man who has zero skills in real like technical karate. Granted, his hand is shot, but still.
Yeah, he's still got his other hand and his feet.
And his body. Yeah, but just
Really?
really?
That makes no sense. You're right.
Uh-oh. Now we're talking.
Oh,
Ooh, ah.
The pipes are calling. He'll just come back. He's remembering something.
Oh, please show us the dragon.
What?
The dragon. I make you bet the dragon taught him something.
Mm. Oh. Watch out, Danny. Oh, Colleen, no. Okay.
Whoa!
He's still not dead. He can still come back.
Well, neither one of them killed the father.
I'm glad it was Ward again. But you didn't cut his head off.
Oh, the bird.
Yeah.
Danny found his path.
Mm.
He resolved the hate.
Yep. So they're locking him in that? Are they? Oh, are they cremating him?
Ah! Good job. Nothing from Joy.
Yeah. Yep, cremation.
There we go.
Nice.
Sweet.
So I wonder where this cliffhanger comes in.
I don't know. You crazy?
Here we go. Watch him burn. He ain't coming back this time.
Nope. Hey, look, it's Spider-Man.
Rewind.
Not
All right.
as fancy as the first. I was just thinking that. Claire, stop it.
Kunlun. Wow.
What?
Okay. Claire disagrees. Mm-hmm. That's not a good thing. Wow. Wow.
And Claire just made me not like her once again.
She's not wrong.
So the Avengers fighting, using their fists, Thor, everybody else, they're not messed up.
No, she probably thinks they're all messed up.
Okay.
Is he really going to Kunlun? That's going to make defenders hard.
Thor with the bridge made Avengers 2 happen still.
Yeah, but remember the path isn't going to be open for a long time.
Hmm.
Don't leave her, bro. You come with me.
Brant's on point this episode.
Oh, Danny, yes, I'd love to come with you.
I'll stand on my tippy toes.
Look
Oh,
at that. Nice. So there were some redeeming qualities for Old Ward, but he still got his butt kicked, so I can live with that.
Yep, he got hit with a tire iron like I was hoping from the beginning of the season. I'm worried about Joy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gone for real this time. Oh,
Oh, Davos.
this is interesting.
Oh,
Wow. Looky there. Hello, Madame Gao.
wow. Wow, she's listening too. Bitch. So Joy became the evil one.
Mm-hmm. Davos ain't that great either.
And Davos is supposed to be a good guy. The hell? Was he a good guy in the comics?
I think it was. Like I said, I don't know much about him. I didn't read a whole lot of Iron Fist. Unless the path is closed.
Oh, you don't think the path is closed already? Like they'll get there and he'll be like, the path is gone. Uh-oh.
Something's wrong.
No, 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 shit.
Did the hand get there? Oh.
Ooh. The hand got there.
Yeah. Danny, you failed.
Ooh, you failed big time. Uh-oh. What is he seeing? Show us.
What, Kunlun? Wow.
Gone. Holy shit, that's where the city was.
Yeah.
The hand has Kunlun.
How?
Yeah, that's a cliffhanger.
I'd say so.
That's a cliffhanger, and now they're asking me if I want to watch Luke Cage. No. Whoa. That is either a cliffhanger. Well, the Davos thing doesn't seem like that's going to happen in Defenders.
Right. That's set up for season 2.
Yeah. The Kunlun thing, however,
It's the hand, so that's going to be what unites them.
for Defenders, maybe they'll
Right.
see Kunlun, or Kunlun will return, and that'll be half of the first part of Iron Fist season 2, and then the other half will be Joy Meacham.
Maybe.
I don't know. Whoa. That is a loud PS4, dude.
What'd you say?
That's a loud PS4, dude!
I know. I'm trying to turn it off. Sorry.
Oh.
There we go.
Well, you said what, so I wanted to make sure you could hear me.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so
Whoa!
Kunlun, the entire city is gone. Just gone. That's crazy.
Whoa. Okay, whoa, all right. Episode didn't disappoint. This is now my second favorite series, hands down. Congratulations, Iron Fist, man. Wow.
Yeah. I loved it. Absolutely. It's like, okay, if we compare them again, now that we've seen the whole season, and just thinking about Daredevil season 1. Daredevil season 1, I loved every minute from the start to the finish. Luke Cage, I loved the first half. Second half kind of lost me.
Second half I was okay with. That's where we differ there. Keep going.
It was okay, but I just hated the way it ended. I thought there were problems.
There were problems. I didn't like that he got arrested. That was the downside. But again, I think that he'll get out. I think that's
of course. Yeah, he'll get out. The whole villain thing at the end too. It just all kind of went south for me. Jessica Jones, like I said, I've said many times throughout these shows, the middle lost me completely. The beginning was solid, the ending was fantastic, but the middle lost me. This one episode I had a problem with, like a real problem with. 5, 6, and 7 were a little bit slow, but 8 was that one episode that was just like. But the rest of the show I loved. So, just like you, I'm Daredevil, Iron Fist, and then Luke Cage and Jessica Jones are kind of tied for me because
you're gonna die laughing. Because guess what? That's exactly what I said when you walked away. You literally
Seriously
said it. I said Daredevil first, Iron Fist second, and then those two are because those two are the ones that are most separated from the hand. I mean, Jessica Jones had good qualities with the Purple Man. It was a good story. It was great all around. But Luke Cage, like you said, it started off really strong, and then the ending especially kind of takes away from Luke Cage. So both have, qualities that put him in that 3rd/4th place spot.
Yeah, I think Jessica Jones there was a lot of psychological drama in that one, and that's cool. I mean, it was a very intelligent show, and I love that about it. But they could have shot those few episodes in the middle differently so that they weren't so boring. I mean, I literally stopped watching for probably a couple of months before I could make myself go back and finish it. Same with you.
I watched Daredevil season 1, you know how I watched the beginning, and then the end I kind of just binged it.
Right.
Jessica Jones, I went halfway with that streaming as well.
Yeah.
Took a break from that, did the beginning of Daredevil season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Took a break from the first half of Daredevil season 2, went back to watch the rest of Jessica. I think I actually skimmed around a few episodes, like I did the fast forward thing through a few of them because I just wasn't. It was I just wanted to get through it at certain points. I figured I'd go back and watch it later, or when the DVD sets finally are released, I'll watch it that way. Yeah. Then I went back and finished Daredevil before Luke Cage. Luke Cage. That one was the most sporadic one. I'd watch 2 episodes here, 1 episode there. I'd be doing some work on the computer, and I'd have it on my pad, or like if I went to the bathroom or something, I'd take the pad and watch it. But that was the most sporadic one that I watched. That was all over. It took me a long while before I finished Luke Cage.
For me, Luke Cage, I think I watched like the first 5 or 6 pretty consistently. Like every day I'd watch 1 or 2 episodes. And then that last half I watched 1, and then I started skipping a few days. And I was like, it like I said, it kind of lost me a little bit.
You know what bugged me a lot? Luke Cage, out of all of the Defender solos, the Luke Cage one got the most annoying to watch the trailer for. Not the trailer, the teaser for on YouTube. Every time I'd watch a video, it would come up, and it would be one of those unskippable videos. So you have to watch the whole thing at least for the first 10, 15 seconds. Yeah. And it felt like it just kept continuing to get thrown in my face. I didn't see it for Daredevil. I didn't see it for Jessica Jones. But for some damn reason, it was Luke Cage all the way. They kept throwing it on YouTube. I don't understand why they would do that.
They wanted people to really – I mean, Daredevil's a known character. Jessica Jones is not known, but I don't know. I don't know why that one –
I don't see anything for Iron Fist, not even a teaser.
Really? No, I don't think I did either. Jessica Jones, it had a lot of known actors in it too. I think Daredevil didn't have like known actors. They, and the same thing with Luke Cage.
They only did the teaser on YouTube for Luke Cage.
Yeah.
Now let's call a purple elephant in the room a purple elephant in the room. Only Luke Cage got the YouTube trailers. Like whenever you click video,
I mean.
It was consistent for 2 weeks, dude. Yeah. I got so annoyed. That's why I watched 1 episode and I waited for those stupid intros to stop. Before. And YouTube is known to OD. They have no variety sometimes when it comes to those little videos that you could skip in 5 seconds. So sometimes you just get sick of it because you see the same thing over and over and over and over. Yeah. That's what happened with Luke Cage. But what bothered me is they didn't do it for Daredevil. They didn't do it for Jessica. They didn't do it for Iron Fist. But for some reason, Luke Cage is special.
I don't know, man. Unless they just really wanted to push that particular one. Who knows? Yeah. I think they've marketed each one of them a little bit differently. Maybe they felt like the YouTube audience was more susceptible to that particular show. I don't know.
They marketed Iron Fist very badly. This was the first series they gave 6 episodes in advance to people, and I think that I hope they learn from this not to do it. Because unless you're going to do it for all your series from now on, don't do it anymore.
Yeah, I think they should do it for all this. I don't know if they should give them half the season though. That was
a bit overkill. I would say 3 episodes is more than enough.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think they wanted to give them a complete story, and those first 6 episodes did give you kind of a complete arc in the series.
It's true. 7 and 8 set up for 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13.
Yeah, and there was the same thing with Daredevil, especially season 2, where it split between the Elektra story and the Punisher story. Speaking of that one, there was so much like heavy emotion with season 2 of Daredevil. That one I had to is like I'd watch a couple episodes and I'd have to take a day or two to just kind of let that sink in because it was so heavy emotionally, especially
second half. That was me. The first half not so much. The second half.
Yeah, second half definitely, because you got Punisher at the graveside or whatever, or not at the graveside, the rooftop
breaking
down. Was it? It was the graveside, right?
The last episode I streamed was when he was at the grave, and the Daredevil had the police take him away.
Yeah, and he was just breaking down and talking about his family. It was like, you could feel everything that they were going through, and just in the stuff with Elektra too. It was a very heavy season. Yeah, go ahead.
No, that was keep going.
No, that's all I was going to say about that. With Iron Fist, it was lighter. There was still a lot of serious stuff going on, a lot of drama, and a lot of violence, especially against Ward. But it still was with a lighter tone. They shot it lighter. The camera work was lighter. I love the fact that with all of these they differentiated like that. Daredevil, the way it's shot, it's like
dark.
It's dark, nighttime, exactly. Even during the day, it's like very moody. Jessica Jones was almost painted with like this pale bluish, grayish kind of brush.
Like the comic. That one was
exactly like the comic, and it kind of fit that tone. And then Luke Cage was a little bit more bright. I mean, it took place in Harlem, so you had a little bit of brightness, but it was like, I don't know, they got it right to where it was brightness with darkness coming out of it. Because you have all the game. You know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
And that first half of that season with I forget his name, but the guy that was in charge was the bad guy. I thought that was fantastic. When Black Mariah took over, that it just, I don't know, it didn't work as well for me. I thought they rushed his death.
He should have been the boss all the way through.
Yeah, I thought they rushed his death a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I don't know. I really like this one. Maybe I connect better with the characters here. I love the martial arts, but I love that in Daredevil too. But I don't know. There's something about Danny, even though he was a little bit moody and broody. I like his character. I like Colleen Wing a lot.
I like the resolve at the end that we got. He finally let go of that anger.
Yeah, and finally realized that he didn't have to choose, and that was kind of the path he was torn. For most of the season, am I the Iron Fist or am I Danny Rand? And Kunlun was telling him, you have to give up your past and stop being Danny Rand. And his past kept calling to him like, you got to give up the Iron Fist, and he finally realized that duality.
He told Davos, I am Danny Rand and I am the Iron Fist.
Exactly.
The same.
Yeah, in the penultimate episode, yeah. So I love that journey, that he came to that conclusion, and that he let go of the guilt and the anger, and now he is Danny. But now he's got this quest because he's got to find out what happened to Kunlun.
Yep. And one thing I was afraid Claire was going to say, and I'm glad she didn't, she's like, you guys are too alike, and that's not a compliment. You guys are going to end up separating because you're too much alike.
I'm glad she didn't say that, but it's kind of a nice teaser for those that do like the Misty Knight Iron Fist relationship, because it's like, oh, they're too much alike. They're going to butt heads at some point, because that's, it could happen. But
in the comics, they never got together at all, though.
Right. I like them. I'd like them together. I like it. It just works.
It worked for the Netflix, absolutely.
It does, absolutely.
So I think this was an excellent season. Excellent series. Critics and
not perfect.
Yeah.
Not perfect, but excellent.
Not perfect, but very good. So I think this series, the critics were completely wrong. That's my opinion. I think
agree.
There was action in every single episode, no matter how much or how little there was stuff going on.
Yeah.
And the Danny Rand thing, we're not getting into that anymore. He's white in the comics. He's white in the Netflix series. Get over it. Now, the subplots that Jeremy brought up, that there were a lot of subplots. They all sewed up very well. In the beginning, Ward was the dark one. Joy was the light one. The father was pulling the strings. The Hand was running wild in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Second half of the season, Madame Gao is captured, but Bakuda shows up and takes her spot as the Hand antagonist. The father, however, now doesn't have to worry about Madame Gao, because he used Danny when he found out Danny was alive. The whole first half was Danny proving he was Danny. That was the first 4 episodes, and it was proven. Done. Plot was taken care of. Then, what's his name? Not Warren. The father. The father used Danny to take out the Hand in order so that he can get into the, he can come back into the public eye.
Yeah, Harold Meacham.
Harold, thank you. That was taken care of in the finale. We won't get to that. Then we got Davos, who showed up. Davos was there to try to bring Danny back. Danny said no. They got into that fight. Davos is done. Now he's using Joy. We'll get to Joy. Warren, on the other hand, goes from being the very bad guy to realize that you've realized his father's been pulling his strings. He is rescued by Bakuda in order to, and then he turns on his father, tries to kill him twice.
Mm-hmm.
Twice. Doesn't do it successfully. But we find out that, hey, he realizes he's not, we realize that he's not a bad guy. He's just been puppeted.
He's messed up. Yeah.
He has his breakdown, and then he comes back and realizes, shit, I'm doing the wrong thing. However, in the background, though, Joy's been lied to. She was manipulated by her brother, her father. Danny lied to her. Everything around her went to hell.
Mm-hmm.
And we also saw that she was a dark person in the beginning anyway, because she was very dark when it came to her business.
Yeah, she was cold.
So in the end of this series, she went dark. Thus, her conversation with Davos, who is jealous of Danny because he wanted to be the Iron Fist and he lost his best friend. So he lost the chance to be Iron Fist and his best friend. So now he wants to kill Danny. I don't know if that happened in the comics or not. I need to find that out now for sure. Mm-hmm. But now he's using Joy Meacham, who is now not exactly the nicest person in the world anymore, as a means to kill Danny. The Danny and Colleen relationship, the first half, the side-by-side, where it was him and her, worked perfectly. They came together. They became one. Then it became the Warren kids and them. Worked perfectly. Claire was the guiding light, as they say, even though she was a pain in the ass at times. Everything sewed up perfectly. Bakuda was taken care of. 3 episodes of him, and he was done. Or done. We don't know yet. Danny came back to find answers about his parents. Finally, in the penultimate episode, he finds out from Madame Gao that it was it was Harold who set the whole thing up with the hand. The fight with Harold happened. Harold was dealt with and done. The one child that you thought was going to be the evil one all the way to the end turns out to be the good one. The good one turns out to be the bad one. Davos now wants to kill Danny. Danny and Colleen are together. Danny finally comes to peace with himself. The choreography and fighting in every single episode was amazing. And now he wants to go back to Kunlun and finish his training. He doesn't want to stay away forever. He just wants to go back for his training. So Warren takes over the company. Danny goes back to Kunlun just to find out that there is no Kunlun. This could be leading into season 1 of Defenders. The Joy Meacham and Davos thing leads into season 2 of Iron Fist. The end. Every single subplot that they handed us was taken care of before the season's end. We only to get new subplots for the next season and for Defenders. Kunlun and Joy Meacham and Davos working together to try to kill Danny now being those 2 and only 2 problems. And of course, Madame Gao is still free. We knew that. That's for Defenders as well. So, Jeremy, as much as we always agree on anime, bro, I gotta say though, I'm kind of surprised that you were upset with all the subplots because they were taken care of very well. They all lasted a fair amount of episodes. It wasn't dealt with 1, 2, 3, but it wasn't taking so long to be dealt with that it was too much. Only episode that we have a complaint about is episode 8, it just felt a lot longer than it was. Maybe it was because it was heavier on the dialogue. Maybe because it was, again, setting up for the second half of the season. Maybe we both were very tired, and for us, it's just like this is the last episode, and then we get to go to bed. So I don't know. I don't know what factored in for episode 8. I have to, like Brant said, we have to go back and watch it and make but I don't need to go back. I thought the whole season in general was good. I don't need to go back and watch episode 8 for 1 episode out of 13.
Yeah, I'm just saying if I wanted to see if it was just because I was tired, it would be interesting to watch it again to see that. But I don't need to go back and watch it. Eventually, surely at some point, I'm going to rewatch all this stuff because I love it. But
oh, yeah, definitely. Maybe before Defenders even. But no, this series got a 5 out of 5 stars from me. Even the 1 episode, I mean, you got 13 episodes. You got to know 1 or 2. Well, 7 was mildly slow, and then 8 was the slow one. So you know that with 13 episodes, you're not going to get 13 perfect, absolutely amazing episodes. But this was a fantastic Marvel Netflix original series. I'm only sad that I'm happy because I've seen it all and I loved it all. I'm sad now because I've seen it all, and there's nothing left.
Right. You
That's
gotta
it.
wait. But that's okay because you don't watch so much TV anyway, and I'm getting an echo.
And I'm glad. Test.
Echo. Still good. Echo. Good.
Okay, now here's what I wanted to mention that I was thinking about actually before we even got into the show, because as everybody knows, I'm not a TV person. I never was. I don't like it. Not that I don't like it. That's a bad way to say it. I don't have time to do it. You know, I don't have time to watch TV, do video games, read comics, deal with videos and everything else. Which, by the way, that Dark Avenger video hopefully will be up by tomorrow. That was supposed to be up last week. I don't know yet, by the way. Brant's helping me do a lot of the work with it, so we're kind of bouncing back and forth with it. However, I realized something. Why I'm more partial to doing Netflix than the TV. I'm bad when I have to watch something at a specific time, or else I won't be able to see it until it's all together in a DVD set. I don't like that. That's one of the downsides to watching that I had watching Legends of Tomorrow, which is why I missed most of the end episodes of Lead. Yep.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Uh-huh.
You don't have DVR or anything, right? DVR or TV? Okay.
No, I wish I did have, but no, I don't have either. It's just straight up cable.
Gotcha.
I know why, because that would make it a lot easier, right? I know. But
Yeah. That's
that
why
was
I can watch it. If I had to watch it when it came on, I'd be the same way. I couldn't do it.
Exactly, I can't. That's why Legends of Tomorrow, the second half of the season, I had to wait for on internet or wherever. That's why with Ashen versus Evil Dead, I missed all of season 2. Into the Badlands started today. I missed that, but that'll be on AMC.com for 4 weeks. But again, if I don't watch the first episode in 4 weeks, it's gone forever until they decide to release the DVD set, which I believe Into the Badlands season 1 literally just dropped, if even at all. I'm not even sure if it dropped.
Not sure either.
I'm not sure. I know that I'm probably sure they dropped it. They do it for Walking Dead. They must do it for their other series as well.
Mm-hmm.
But Netflix drops their entire season right on your lap on a specific day. You could watch it however many episodes you want at once. You could binge the whole season. You could pace yourself at only wanting to watch one episode a week for 13 weeks. That would make it last for a good 4, 8, 12. That'll last at least 3 months plus a week, unless you binge the first 2. Up to you. But basically, Netflix has something that I wish TV would do, because then I think I'd watch more. It says, here's the series. The series is done. We recorded it. It's on our network. Watch it at your own pace. You don't have to watch it at a set time. We're not going to take it down anytime soon. The Netflix originals stay forever. So we're not taking them down. They'll be there today, tomorrow, whenever you want. And all you got to do is pay $11 a month. You pay $50, $60 for cable, $10 a month, or now it's 12 or 13 or 14. Still, $14 a month, and you can watch it whenever you want. You could wait a year and then watch 2 seasons of whatever show they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
If TV, for example, was to take Supergirl, take the first, now there's 21 episodes on a TV season. Take the first 10 episodes and put them on out. You know, you put them out for people to watch at their own pace, however they want. Put the first 10 episodes out in September when the season would drop. Wait till spring and then release the other 11. Or if you want to be fair, 11 and 11, you make 22 episodes instead. But in spring, you release the next 11 episodes. And that's the end of the season until we go back to fall. I think more people would watch it without having the constraints of, I got to be on my TV at 9 something at night for an hour through the commercials to watch one show. That's just not me anymore. And yeah, if I had TiVo, it would make life easy. If I had DVR, it would make life. I don't have the money for those luxuries. Netflix, however, is very good for that. But I still say, I think it'd be better if shows released the way Netflix releases their series. Even if you cut it in half, do the first half and then the second half 2 seasons later, I just think it would be much better than just, scheduling. I mean, for some shows it works, but I think for like the superhero shows especially, I think more people would watch.
Well, the good thing is that with CW shows, now when the season is over, 8 days later, the entire season hits Netflix.
Right.
So
right.
with Supergirl, Flash, Legends, all that, come whenever those seasons end, April, May, whatever, a week later, you'll get all 5 of those shows, full seasons. So that's cool. That's a cool deal they have. And that's another reason why I like Hulu, because a lot of networks put their shows up there. Usually they only keep 5 episodes at a time, though. So it's the same thing with AMC.com. If you miss that first episode after the first 4 or 5 weeks, then, you got to wait. So, but I mean, those are options. And I think it's good that you have different options like that. Even like CW has their own app. NBC has their own app. If you have a smart TV or if you go online or whatever, you can, or if you have a PS4 or, Xbox, whatever, you can go view it that way. And
that's how I do AMC a lot. That's how I did it in Badlands. The last couple of episodes, I missed it on TV, so I catch it like the night after.
Yeah. I watch everything either via Hulu, Netflix, or DVR. I never watch anything live. I just can't. I just can't.
Our lives are too busy. I mean, not our lives, like human lives. I think just, me and Brant, especially, we have a lot in common where, see, I said it when we were doing this video. Around this time at night, I'm reading my comics. Around the time Supergirl and everything else is going on TV, it's dinner, then work on the computer or game a little bit to relax, because after a long day of watching a little one running all over the place and back again, I would like to relax for an hour or two. I don't want to have to feel like, oh, okay, bed, little one go to bed, then TV for an hour or 2 hours, depending on what I want to watch on TV. Got to make sure I've had my TV on it. That's another reason why wrestling and me didn't work out, because wrestling was strictly 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock Monday and Tuesday, and we all know Tuesday is Frontline Live, so too much conflict now with SmackDown.
It's unfortunate that the Hulu versions cut like half the show out, because you can watch it on there.
Like Hulu, right?
Yeah, but that's only for wrestling. They don't cut the TV shows out like that.
Right. No, they do it only for WWE, but that's what ruined it. Because we used to do that for 1, 2, 3 podcasts, and it used to drive us nuts. We used to miss matches that we thought were good and got stuck watching matches that we thought were shit.
Yeah, exactly. And then you miss all the backstage stuff.
Exactly. So I mean, maybe one day TV will be like that too. I mean, it'd be great. I mean, it is great that at least CW puts their stuff up 8 days after it's done on TV. So for me, in June, I could binge Supergirl.
Now, in addition to DVR, a lot of cable plans also have on demand too. So they do, but they don't have every show. The problem is you got so many networks and so many other options that you have different deals going on everywhere. Some of them will give their stuff on demand, some of them won't. Some will give stuff to Hulu, some of them won't. CBS specifically, they are very stingy with their stuff, and they only put it on their own app.
Right. So on demand is an extra fee with cable, though.
Yeah, it is.
They tell us that if you want this on demand, that they're different packages. All the known channels, some of the known channels are free, like Cartoon Network and a few others. But then there are channels that are in one bracket, channels that are in another. Right. And then you end up spending about $200 to get on demand. That's crazy. Yeah. And then you got $12 for Netflix, $10.99 for WWE.com, and they still don't do Raw and SmackDown. Another $15 for Hulu, possibly. And in the end, you're spending about almost $1,000, if not over $1,000 a month, to have cable, Netflix, Hulu, everything. Yeah. Everything. And it's crazy. And you're not going to watch everything. I'll tell you the truth. The only time I have my TV on is when I have somebody watching Disney Junior. You know what I mean? If I'm not watching YouTube, if I'm not watching Netflix, if I'm not watching Hulu or something on the computer, it's very rare for me to put a TV on. I'm very bad at schedule. And that's why when Smallville ended, I felt that sigh of relief, because I hated that I knew every Tuesday night at 8 o'clock from 8 to 9. I had to watch Smallville or I wouldn't see it until the repeats started.
Yeah.
And
So-
that's what ruined season 9 for me, actually, because I
Mhm.
missed most of it.
So let me ask you a question.
Mm.
So it's not that you don't like watching TV or TV shows. It's just that you don't like the schedule. Is that clear, or is it more than that? Is it that you don't? I don't know. I don't know.
It's
I'm asking.
it's dedication all around. The scheduling is definitely one. The scheduling is absolutely one of the major factors.
And
Another thing is
dedicating to an entire series of a show. Yeah.
exactly,
Gotcha.
and then the dedication to I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna get invested in it. Like you see, you can't even talk to me sometimes because I'm so invested.
Right.
But this was only 13 episodes. You're talking
Yeah.
21.
Or sometimes 24 or 26.
Ash versus Evil Dead was 20 episodes. Maybe
Was it
I'm
really?
wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure, but Supergirl season 1 was about 20 episodes, and I have season 1. And I watched a bit of it, but I feel like, I don't like to dedicate, even with video games, it's very hard for me to start heavy story-based games like
Me too.
Last of Us or even Horizon Zero Dawn, because then it's like, okay, I've dedicated myself to seeing this game from start to finish, and this game is going to last. That's why Final Fantasy and me we rarely get along, because that is a half a year's worth of me game finished.
Right.
And I'm a person that when I dedicate to something, I like to at least attempt to see it through.
Yeah. So it's probably hard for you, and I know we're going way off on a tangent with this, but it's probably hard for you with specifically like superhero shows or popular genre shows, because you want to talk about it, because you're around people that talk about this stuff all the time. And if you can't contribute, it's a little overwhelming, and it's like, I'll just distance myself from it.
That too. Having people constantly talking, about it, and constantly trying to go give the nudge of you should try, and it's like, I did. I watched Into the Badlands season 1. I watched Ash versus Evil Dead season 1. Did reviews of every single episode.
Yeah. And it's, it comes from a place where we want to interact with you about it because we're excited about something, and it's like we want to share it with you, and that that's where it comes from.
Oh yeah, I know.
From us on Frontline.
But still, it doesn't. Of course, I know you guys don't mean it maliciously, but still, it's still an extra. In my mind, though, it's like I can't dedicate. I mean,
yeah, there's no way you could keep up with it, so we could converse about it on a regular basis. I get that. Yeah. I totally get that. Yeah. But generally, and that kind of pushes you away a little bit. I totally understand that. What I hope is that eventually, at your own pace, when you have time, you can go back and watch some of the stuff because it's really cool, and I know you would like it. That's where I come from.
Oh, I know, and that's why I went back to watch Daredevil and stuff on my own.
Yeah.
And also the what's the word I'm looking for? Because it's not the demand, but we're reviewers. So anything I watch, I know if I mention, hey, I saw this, it's like, well, why don't you put up a review or and it's like there are some shows I just like to watch.
Exactly.
I don't want to sit there and say this is episode whatever and this that kind of ruined Ash versus Evil Dead for me, and I think that's why I really didn't go into season 2 with that, especially because it's a B-rated movie that happened to get a TV series on Starz that's really good, but to sit there and explain stupid horror, because that's what it is, it's stupid horror. Good stupid horror, but it's stupid horror.
Yeah.
They all know that. Yeah. It's hard, and then it ruins it because it's like, yeah, he took a chainsaw and he did this and that, and it's like ha 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 ha. But
no, I got you. I totally get that. It's the same way with anything you're reviewing, even comics. It's like sometimes I just want to enjoy something and not really have to talk about it.
Oh yeah,
and
I have a stack of comics now that I read personally on the side on my own. Somebody in my haul video today said nobody I know is picking up Aquaman. I'm still reading Aquaman on the side.
I'm still reading Aquaman too.
I'm just not reviewing it. I'm not reviewing it, and please don't ask me to review it because I'm reading it, but I'm just reading it to read it. Honestly, I'm not to talk about it.
it's like, you know, Invincible. I collected with the Ultimate Collection so I can read it and enjoy it later because it's one of my favorite series. I'm totally way far behind, but I'm okay with that. And same thing with Walking Dead. I've got an omnibus sitting in the other room I haven't even opened yet.
Volume 8 I'm up to on the trades.
Yeah.
I think I have to get to volume 20-something, and then I'm officially caught up to issue 100. And then after that, I got to just grab the little missing issues here and there that I'm missing.
Yeah. So, you know, I totally get that. It's sometimes you just want to enjoy stuff, and it's hard to, when you have, you know, obviously some of our viewers are excited, even some of our, you know, fellow frontliners, they're like, oh, you should totally talk about that because they want to hear it. They want to see it. They want to know our opinions and stuff. And I'm sure everybody that does this kind of thing feels the same way from time to time. Sometimes it's just, you know, it kind of pushes you away from doing it a little bit. If it's something that you really enjoy and you just want, you want to be a little bit selfish with it sometimes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, you got it perfectly on key. I mean, look, if I hated movies, that DVD rack right there, that would basically be bare almost, and it is anything but bare.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So,
Plus all the other movies that are coming out that I'd like to watch and suffer through some, enjoy through the rest, but
yeah.
I still get
So, I will personally lay off of you about it.
Nobody's honestly been on me about it for a very
I know.
long time.
Yeah, sometimes I get excited about stuff and I want you to watch it so we can talk about it. But I get it. I totally get where you're coming from. So eventually when you watch this stuff, you just got to say, hey, I finally got around to watching this. And then I'm going to be like, what'd you think?
Yeah, but for the internet, the only problem is the dead air. But I like doing it like this, where I'll watch the episode on air, and then you can just hear my reactions, and I don't have to review it. See, we didn't review.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't review anything for Iron Fist. We're generally talking about it. We're generally agreeing that it is me and you are agreeing that it's a 5-star series. It's excellent. Everybody should go out and watch it. I mentioned all the subplots and how they all came together and how it's all setting up for Defenders and Iron Fist season 2, and that's it. We're done.
Yep. Absolutely.
So, I mean, it's not my genre because remember, between the games and the cards, regardless of if, by the way, we did make an announcement video on what the card, Brant posted it.
Yes.
Today, I'll just mention it really quick. Our scheduling is changing from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We are kind of we're
Scaling back.
Scaling back. Thank you. We're scaling back a bit. We're going to be doing it 3 days a week instead of 5. We're going to relax a little bit on it. Buying cards, it's an expensive hobby. I will say that, and I think we all kind of agreed on that. And we definitely want the channel to grow before we go into that. Monday through Friday, you know, we might have jumped into that a bit too early in the channel's existence. We decided to re-examine that and wait till a later date before we think about doing Monday through Friday again. But beside that, it's like there's the comic books. Now I don't read as much as Jay reads quadruple my stack of books.
He watches quadruple what I watch. So.
He watches quadruple what you watch. Literally, I think the man literally wakes up, does comics, does movies, then goes to work. Or maybe his job is that.
You know, I think he watches stuff in the background and he reads in between, you know, like reports or whatever he's doing. I don't know how in the world he does it, but, you know, there's some things, I'm different that way. There's some things I can watch in the background, and there's other things like you were with Iron Fist where I just want to focus. I want to sit there and take it all in.
And that's why doing a live viewing for me sometimes would be dead air. I mean, I watched the second episode we reviewed, me and Michael with Jessica Jones, and we were just sitting there like this.
Yeah.
For an hour almost. I mean, we literally I would drop like 2 or 3 words and then it'd go right back to dead air again. If I didn't have Brant to talk with, because Michael's another one. We're both the same. We focus on what we're watching, and that's it.
And I do too. It's just I'm like, I'll think about it. I'll see out the corner of my eye at the chat screen. I'm like, oh, we need to be saying something. So I'll just interject. You probably do the same thing. And it's funny because Entity left and he was like, chill stream. And it's true. It was a chill stream because, you know, it's hard. It's hard to interact. I don't know. Jay and Kat are better at that than us. But
that's why I had an idea for Media Madness. We attempted it. We backed out of it. or I backed out of it first.
I think we all slowly kind of backed out of it just because of time.
And then Jay and Kat took the title, and they ran with it in their direction, in their what they wanted to do with it, and they made it. Look, I created the title, but they made the show.
Oh, absolutely, and they do it.
Title and show.
Yeah, they do a fantastic job with it. The reason we did this is because we were both really excited about it. We kind of wanted to enjoy it together. Because we don't get to do this that often.
No, not personally, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, we could. I'm not saying we wouldn't, but at the same time, we figured it's comics, it's Comic Frontline, it's the Chris and Brant show.
Yeah, so why not do it and share it with you guys? And that's why we did it. So, and we had fun. I know I did. I had a lot of fun doing this.
Oh yeah.
It was exhausting at times. Those 2 nights, not so much the first night, but those 2 nights in the middle, I was just like this by the end of them. But
you know, it's funny because last night I was like, oh, I want to get through all of them at once. I just want to do the 2 and then just sit down through the 3, do all 5, and just have the. But now you know what? We're in the night where we finished it, and now it's like, oh, well, now tomorrow night I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, I'm actually finally getting my birthday dinner tomorrow night.
Well, so, you have to. Yeah, I have nothing to do though tomorrow. So for me, it'll be
cool.
like reading. It'll be like. But see, here's the thing though, and I feel like, and this is where I've got to start, and this is a personal self kind of deal that I've got to work out with myself. Now that Celestial Falcon is on pre-order, the first issue.
Etsy.com/lastnumberpress. Pre-order now.
Yes. And I will actually be throwing up a video about that on Frontline tomorrow and my channel as well tomorrow. But now that, you know, it's officially started, you know, when you have, and there's about 3 to 4 issues there. We're not even sure yet, me and Brent, because we really have to sit down and figure that out. But there are several issues after this before we finish arc 1.
Right. Between
that, and I don't want to spoil what's going on in my head with other things. I want what I'm seeing in my head to translate in my videos on my channel, if that makes any sense. But there is something going on there, and that's why there's a video series happening. And I want you guys to discover and see the journey in my mind like the way I'm seeing it. And the first video is up already. Second one was supposed to go up this week. I got sick. There'll be 2 episodes this week, one at the beginning and one at the end because of that. But I have a thought process, and right now I'm backing up and saying, okay, I love comics. That's one thing that never changed no matter where I was at. And, you know, and yeah, I used to buy old books and now I stopped. I think I did see again, it's when you have people who are very strong opinioned about one specific thing and you're just casual about it, and then they're like, you need to be more into the old and not into the new. For example, this is a complete example. Or when people spotlight the old and say the new is garbage and that's why, and you know that that's not true. Everybody who watches Frontline knows that we cover the new because the new stuff is what's happening now, and there's a lot of good. There's a lot of bad, but there's a ton of good. There's more good than bad, thank you God. Knock wood. But I feel like just like with TV, the way like people keep saying, you know, you don't watch TV, or not Frontline. People in the comments always say you never watch TV, you never do this, you never do that, and that deters me away from TV. Having people constantly shove, I got a key issue, or I got a first appearance, or this book is something every true comic collector wants in their series, or this book is better than the brand new book that came out. Constantly seeing that kind of deterred me from wanting to get old comics. All I wanted to do was focus on the new and not even bother. I used to, when I hit my 100th comic review, I got the first 100 issues of Spawn, -3. I think I was missing 3 in the 90s. Before that, I was always, my wall is a wall of old books. There are a ton of old books on there. I always was shopping around for the next book that I would put on my wall. There's 1 full run, 2 full runs actually, I'm lying, 2 full runs left that I want. Wildcats, where they introduced Mr. Majestic, and obviously Nightwing, the first full run. I believe it's volume 2 because there was a mini series that was 4 issues. That was volume 1. I want the full run of volume 2. And it's no lie, it's $300. I cannot afford that right now, especially because there is a definite need for a upgrade in my hardware right now. And unlike people on the internet that'll, you know, be like, I need money, send me money, please donate money. I'm doing it myself. So,
although if you would like to donate, but not.
if you'd like to donate, there is a donate button on Frontline and my channel. Just saying. No.
And mine.
And Brant's. But no, there's a need for me to do extra work. And that's another reason. But anyway, I went way off track. But yeah, there's the need for an upgrade in hardware in my computers. And I thank God my camera's wonderful. You know, my microphone, I have a new microphone. It's set. I just need a better computer and a few other things. But I'm, you know, when I got sick especially, and I got to step back and really think about it, I love comics, like I was saying, new and old. So both, I believe, will always be a part of my permanent cards. I believe the scaling back is good, especially for me, because people who are deep into comics like we are, to buy comics and cards at the rate that we were doing, what it is bank account suicide.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. So the scaling back of cards was the first step. I love video games, but the thing is, I love casually playing. I don't want to, and I started feeling you have to stream. Not the Hit Points podcast. I love that. That's fun, talking about a game. But the I need to go on PlayStation. I need to stream. Yeah, I have to play a little bit every night. And I've had friends who poked at me too that they want me to play. I mean, if they could have their way, they'd have me playing with them every night. And it's just, you know, stepping back and saying, okay, I'm writing a comic. I'm working on YouTube with comics. I have my channel, which I have my mind, you know, as you guys will see by next month, that's where everything will play up to its realization. I have my channel that I want to focus on, Frontline, and my channel in the comic realm that I want to deal with. I have my comic I'm writing. That's Last Ember Press 529 universe. There's the card channel that Michael, you know, it came from his idea. And now me, Mike, Brant, Lisa, Ellie, and Cindy, we all enjoy it. So that's another thing that's a part of my life. But then streaming, it's like, I've been playing Ghost Recon without streaming, and it's no surprise to anybody, for the past couple of days. And it feels good. I'm enjoying the game more, not having to worry about giving flashy comments to make sure that the viewers know I'm talking to them, that I'm with them, even though I really want to be in the game.
Yeah.
And it's come to the point now where I'm standing back and going, you know, I really enjoyed Iron Fist, but guess what? Because I was watching Iron Fist, I didn't play Ghost Recon all weekend. I actually was playing with my friends up until 10 o'clock, and that's when I said I had to go. And I know that they weren't happy I had to go. I mean, not that they were complaining. They understood completely, and I know that they knew I wanted to do this, but I chose this over gaming. And I think it says a lot about where I'm leaning towards more, as far as, and it's not saying I'm giving up gaming for TV. Again, as you guys know, that's not my realm. It really truly is, not review wise, at least. Maybe to talk about on a live show or to do stuff like this, it is. But not as like what I do with the comic books. And I'm starting to realize that there are hundreds of gaming channels on YouTube. And while I do love casually streaming, and I don't think I'd ever completely end gaming in my life 100%, because I did that last year and I didn't like it. And Brant remembers this, because I said I'm done, and that's why Hit Points went away. Frontline Gaming Zone kind of completely died, and I said I'm done. I don't want to game anymore. And now it's like I enjoy casually gaming. I enjoy having those moments in between where I have that free time to turn on the system and go. But at the same time, I don't have, like back when I did Brooklyn Boys, where we did walkthrough after walkthrough. We did all the Halo games, everything. I don't have that urge anymore like I did before. I sometimes feel like I'm forcing myself almost to do the streams. So I don't know. I'm really stepping back and figuring out what exactly I want to do with my life. And then there's also a job, not a job yet, but something I'd like to make a job that Brant is helping me out with behind the scenes, and that's personal. I don't want to get into that, but there's that too. So that takes up time. And then being a dad isn't a job in and of itself. Never ends. Right now, it's going on for me. It never ends. Even when it's 18 years from now, it'll never end. 30 years from now, it'll never end. But the good news is when the tide changes, and if I'm in diapers, I know who's going to take care of me.
Well, it won't be me.
No, it won't be you.
But
I don't think I'd ever get that bad. But that's just what's going on in my mind, and I enjoy doing stuff like this. I really do. I hate when somebody tries to force their ways, whether it be watching TV, watching shows, obsessing over shows or obsessing over old comics. Both old and new comics are important. I have a key issue. There's a key issue right there. Web of Spider-Man, issue #1. There's a key issue over there. Robin, #1. Tim Drake, first appearance. Key issues both on the top. The symbiote fight between Spider-Man and the Black Symbiote, where he lost the Black Symbiote. Right next to that, the true origin of what happened between Martha and Jonathan Kent, their death. I don't know. There's a lot that goes on in my mind sometimes. You're just sitting there laughing at me.
I'll tell you why later. No, I mean, I hear you, man. I do. Sometimes you just gotta step back and think about what you really want to do, and what's, you gotta consider everything that you're doing, look at it and see which thing pulls at you more, which thing is like, oh, I can't wait to do this thing, but this thing over here, it's something I used to like, or something that I think I should like, or I should do, and I got to do it because I said I was going to do it, or because I've been doing it, and I have an obligation. And when it becomes an obligation and it becomes less fun or less enjoyable, that's when you got to start figuring out if you need to let it go. And I totally understand that. I think everybody's been there at some point.
I will say one thing, though. One thing I did learn, or one thing I did, I came into because of you, by the way, was podcasting. I love doing the radio. I love having topics, and sometimes it's hard to find them to talk about, regardless what the topic is. But when I do find it, or when I have something I want to say, love it. It's literally like an addiction almost, doing podcasts.
Yeah,
a good one.
Yeah, no, it's fun, and if that's where you're leaning, then that's what we're gonna. I mean, we already do it, so there you go. But like with the gaming, I think there's nothing wrong with being casual gaming. I know other YouTubers that are not streamers and gamers like that, but they still have a gaming channel where they, occasionally play games. That's what Frontline Gaming Zone is at this point, I think. Right?
Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to be like Markiplier.
No,
millions of viewers.
Because that's not what we do, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. You gotta learn to accept that and say, it's okay that I'm not a streamer and whatever. That's I don't know. You got to find your place, and I think
gotta come on. I gotta learn some type.
There you go.
My training. Come back with a big fist, an iron fist, and then I'll be good. Then I'll be okay.
You gotta find your Kunlun or your Nenda Parabat or whatever.
In reality, I want to just throw out there that a lot of people, both in the Asian culture and many other cultures, believe that there is a way to channel your spirit or your chi like that.
True.
I would love to learn that. That would be nice. I've tried meditation. Meditation is, from a person who's meditated many times to de-stress, it's really good. If you really dedicate yourself to the meditation, it's really good. It's amazing, honestly. You come out of it like you were on vacation almost, but you've got to be willing to. Some people can't sit that long or can't be that patient to just sit there and do nothing and just lose themselves in their mind. But if you do, you come out and you're amazed. It's amazing after that.
I can. It's called sleep.
Well, some people fall asleep when they try to meditate. But.
Exactly. That's what I would do. No, that's cool. That's cool if you can do that. I can't personally. I actually have tried. My mind goes 10,000 other places, and it's also a reason why I don't sleep that much. I always talk about, I get 3 or 4 hours at a time. It's because of that. My mind is always racing to everything I want to do, everything I need to do, every other problem or that I'm dealing with.
That is me. That's why I can't sleep at night sometimes. And
Yeah.
I think Cindy hates that because when I'm finally ready to go to bed, either she has to go to work or it's so late in the morning. It's like, even if she's home, it's late in the morning. So eventually Tommy's going to wake up.
Yeah.
He has to get up at least. So,
Well, anyway.
at this moment, we're night people. But yeah, no, that was way off topic, but it was, I don't mind. This is the Chris and Brant show, damn it. We can do whatever the hell we want.
That is true. That is true. This is not Media Madness or TV review. This is the Chris and Brant show.
Damn right.
We can do what the heck we want to do.
Right. You want to take our shirts off and
I ain't taking my shirt off. You can go right ahead.
no, I'm not. I'm just saying.
You can go right ahead. I'm gonna look over here. No.
My shirt is on just so that everybody can see.
Yeah. That's oh. You want to know what's funny about that green shirt, Chris?
What?
Friday, St. Patrick's Day. Okay. It fits. Friday, St. Patrick's Day.
Yep.
I told Lisa, because we went on live after midnight, and I said, I don't even have to wear anything green now because it's after midnight. And she said, Chris will have his green tank top on.
Hey, listen, my collection is I have 2 green, 2 red, a black. I have the Superman one, and I have some other ones. Hold on, let me bring myself out a little bit more. There, much better.
I can't take you seriously like that. Oh, shoot. I remember. I don't know. I remember. I can't even. I feel like you're going to shoot a pulsar ray at me. I remember an old video on your channel where you showed off your T-shirt collection.
Uh-huh. Would you like do you want to see how big it got now?
You had a lot back then. And that was years ago.
Excuse me. Oh. Okay. I need to see this. Okay. So these are Tommy's obviously, but these are still my tank top, my muscle shirts. Those are Tommy's new clean ones and the mat because we just did we just did the game. Those are the pants. Duh. You know this stack. This is the stack I went through.
Mm-hmm.
Now, since that show, that's the other stack.
Wow.
That's the next stack next to it. There is the hoodies and a few others on top of these. And then on top of the pants, actually, I did actually start a small stack.
Wow.
Plus, I have some downstairs. So, yes, I think that I'm pretty stacked. But just to throw gaming in there for the hell of it, my gaming drawer.
Lots of controllers.
Lots of controllers. But I also have some of my well, you can't hear it because it's...
I can hear it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, some collectibles in there, and then rings and whatnot, some extra shit. What do you call it? The all the deck things.
Oh yeah.
Yes. All right. I'm not gonna open up. You ain't getting the underwear drawer.
Thank you. You put my collection to shame. I'll say that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have that many. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can maneuver. I can't because I got a microphone plugged in, and the camera won't reach that far. I can't reach the light from here. But my closet is like right there, and I have 2 sides. About like one of them's almost completely full. I got like 5-6 pairs of jeans, and then the rest are shirts.
I'm a
then
huge
the other side.
I'm a huge shirt collector, and there's one shirt that we're gonna make that I need to get for the summer.
Yeah,
that shirt, and then there's gonna be, there'll be other shirts. I'm positive.
The funny thing is, when I moved to Texas, I had 2 like geeky T-shirts, and that's the only 2 I ever had. I had the Deadpool Aid one, and they were both from that one was from a box, and then I had a Cobra from GI Joe, the Cobra symbol.
Right.
That's the only two I had. Everything else I had was just like plain T-shirts, or they had stripes on them or whatever. When I moved here, the first thing I bought was like 6-7 comic T-shirts, and every time I go out, that's where I go. So now I have a whole collection.
Dude, we created the CWO. Do you even have a CWO shirt yet? Me and Dan both own it. Me and Dan. Dan had a profile picture. He wore it to New York Comic Con. Every year he wears it.
I don't, dude, you have a Zone 4 shirt. I don't even have that.
I have a Zone 4 shirt that says, and I got to tell you guys a story. I was on the boardwalk back when I was working. I got stopped for 3 different occasions. First one was the CWO shirt. Somebody stopped me and said, "Oh, it's like the NWO." I said, "Yeah, except it's the Comic World Order." Awesome. Another time, Starbucks. Same thing. CWO shirt. Awesome. Then I wore the Zone 4 shirt. The guy saw the front, didn't say anything. Then he saw the back where it said, "What you're about to hear is highly classified." Stopped dead in his tracks, walked him back around to talk to me. He's like, "What's Zone 4?" And I'm like, "That's a podcast I'm a part of." "Ooh, it sounds cool. What's on the what is Zone 4? And I said, "Well, we talk about comic books. We talk about stuff that's on TV, comic-wise, and basically the 4-in-1 of what Zone 4 is." And at the time it was Brant, John, Gordon, and Ron. And I mentioned who each of them were. I said, Brant owns the show. He's a writer, this and that. Gordon was a writer, and he's into heavy edits. And then Ron actually wrote several books, like Green Hornet. He's like, "Green Hornet? I know Green Hornet." I said, "Cool." And then I said, he also wrote one, because that's how I know Ron. He wrote one Hulk book. He's like, "Wrote the Hulk?" And he's on a podcast. I said, "Yeah." And then I said, John was at the time running Comic Related. So I said he runs a comic website. He is writing books. He did have books that he was in the works, independent writing wise. So I said, "This sounds like an amazing podcast. I gotta listen to it." And he wrote it down on his phone. He typed it in, zone4podcast.com.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
And then I wore Zone 4 to New York Comic Con, and everybody stops you whenever you wear something they don't know at New York Comic Con. Same thing with CWO. And the funny thing is, CWO, though, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to buy that shirt. I'm going to get that shirt. Where do I get it?" And I tell them where they get it. I told them directly where to go to get it.
Yeah. No sales.
No sales. So
well,
either they forgot.
Yeah, they probably forgot.
Oh, crap. So either way, though. But Zone 4 always brought people. I remember anytime the people would ask me about Zone 4, I got to check that website out. That I can't prove or disprove if they ever do it or not.
Yeah. No, that's really cool, though. The only one I have is the Comic Frontline T-shirt, which came out pink for me. You all got red, and somehow I got pink. But
Frontline, that was another one that got a couple of people asking. When we were at New York Comic Con, they're like, "Oh, website, huh?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're a website." People typing it in their phone.
Nice. So yeah, but I got a lot of I've got more Superman shirts than anything. I don't know how that happened. You're the Superman guy, and I've got all the Superman shirts.
Oh no, I have everything. I remember when I got the Red Sun Superman shirt and I wore it to work. I worked with a lot of predominantly Russian coworkers. They're like, "You know what that is that you're wearing on your shirt, right? That's the Russian. That's a piece of the Russian flag. That's the hook and the
sickle
and the yeah." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." And then they'd be like, "But why is it in a diamond?" And I'd say, "Well, there was an Elseworld story where it was a what if Superman landed in Russia instead of America." And they're like, "Oh, that sounds interesting." And I said, "Yeah, the word was really good. That's why they made a shirt of it."
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
Shirts.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying I have more Superman stuff than you. It's just weird that I'm the Spider-Man guy, and I do have a couple of Spider-Man shirts, but I got more Superman shirts.
I have 2 Spider-Man. I need more.
Yeah, I've only got 2. I think I've only got 2. I got one with a black spider on it. It's a gray shirt, and then I have one with the cover of the first Spider-Man, and then I have a long sleeve that just has like a little spider emblem up here.
I don't have that one. I might have I have the Spider-Man from the movie. I have the spray paint one, and I have the black Venom one from the front and back. It's like the front and then the back also.
Yeah,
and that's the extent of my Spider-Man. I have a lot of the T Fury stuff also causes for a lot of funny arguments, like this is not the droid you're looking for, and it has the Jawas holding the android from the phone instead of.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, so many awesome shirts back then. I don't buy from them half as much as I should anymore. For $10, it's a good deal.
I found a lot at Kohl's.
Kohl's,
Yeah, they have a lot.
Yeah.
So, I got a couple of captains. I got like 3, maybe
I know
4.
I know what my next shirt's gonna be.
Yeah, I know what your next shirt's going to be too.
What is it gonna be?
It's going to be Celestial Falcon.
Yes. But I meant other than my own shirt.
Oh.
Iron Fist.
Oh. Duh. You know what? I was actually looking. Superherostuff.com.
Mm-hmm.
They have a box right now. An Iron Fist box. It's too expensive for me. It's got a shirt, a hat, and a beanie.
Oh my God! How much? No, I don't want that shirt. That's a comic shirt. I want the symbol on the shirt.
Yeah, I like the hat though. The hat's cool because it's got the symbol.
The hat is cool. I like the hat.
And then they have the straight bill one too.
Oh, that one's even better.
Let's see.
You just buy the hat probably separate and save a bunch of money.
Right. These boxes start at $59.
Yeah, you could go buy the hat for $20, $25 and save $20, $25.
Yeah. So it comes with the hat, the T-shirt, 4 bonus items. It says.
Yeah, probably a Funko, Dorb, and fill in the blank.
They also have flash ones.
I saw those. Yeah, those I saw. I'm not interested in those. The boxes are dumb. You could just buy all the stuff separate, and you could cut out all the fat of the things you don't want.
I agree. Oh, here you go. There's your shirt.
Yep, that would be one of them. There was a black one with like a gold. I like the black one with the gold.
Yeah, I'd probably prefer black too.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that hit my email today, so I thought I'd share it.
I love how Iron Fist comes out now all of a sudden. I'm glad they're making a gold and white costume Funko. The problem I have with Funkos and Marvel, though, is all the Funkos are bobbleheads. And it's so stupid because when the head starts doing this and it's looking in this direction and you got to twist the head all the way around to get it to look forward again. And if it doesn't work, you got to keep twisting and twisting until the head is like this on the bobblehead. Yeah, that I hate that because then the head is like.
Yeah, I hate that all the Marvel ones are bobbleheads. I hate it. I've complained about it in every Funko spotlight I've done of Marvel. It's like, I wish they weren't bobbleheads.
It's so dumb. It's like that's what Marvel is doing to distinguish themselves from all other Funkos. That's what makes people not want Marvel Funkos in my opinion.
Exactly. It was like when I saw that Scarlet Spider one at Walgreens. I was like, oh my God, it's Scarlet Spider, and they only have one left. And I was like, I want that so bad. And then I was about to buy it, and then I was like, wait a minute.
It's a bobblehead.
And I put it back.
Yep. That happened to me in Walgreens too, but not for that one. It was for, Marvel and Star Wars are the same, so they're bobbleheads too. And I put down this, I forgot it was like a Darth Vader one, I think it was. It was bobblehead. I said, no, I don't want it. Yep. I'll go out and buy a Marvel Legend Iron Fist before I go out and buy an Iron Fist bobblehead Funko.
And that's what I did. I went and bought a Marvel Legend Scarlet Spider. So
exactly. And so did I. The second I saw it in my Walgreens, it was my own. Mm-hmm. And that's what I did. That's another thing I like to do. I'd like to add a little bit more to my Marvel Legend collection. I'd like to get some Hulks, and Iron Fist for sure now needs to go on that shelf. And I think they had Nico for like $10 on Amazon.
Really?
Mm-hmm. $10.
Nice. She was my favorite runaway.
Dark Hawk is another one I want to add to it also. It's like right now.
That's a sweet figure. I want that.
I would add Sam Nova, but I'm not liking where his comic is going right now. I'm not really a fan of it much with the art.
I love it. I don't like the art as much, but I love that. I'm enjoying the story.
The story with Richard Rider, I'm liking. The artwork's really hurting me with this book. It's so different.
I think we got spoiled on that last volume. Just the art was so polished. And
this art is very kiddie. They tried to do the Spider-Man thing too, where whenever we go into his mind, Sam's mind,
it's very cartoony. Yeah, I get it.
I don't like that. That throws me off a bit. But that's a discussion for maybe Frontline Live this week, because I think Nova came out this week. But that's why I moved Nova to digital, because I couldn't deal with the artwork anymore.
I get that.
Are you reading Old Man Logan, by the way? Because I heard the artist changed for this arc. Andrea Sorrentino stepped down for the Logan Through the Ages or whatever it's called.
No, I dropped it like at issue. I'm wanting to say like 5, 6, or 7, somewhere around there. I couldn't get into it.
I can't get into the artwork. I've been reading it digitally, but there's no way I could review it because I really don't like the artwork. It doesn't fit Logan. I like Andrea Sorrentino's artwork, but it does not fit with Logan.
I agree. It just there was no connection for me, so I dropped it and let it go, like a few others.
I think Marvel, it's a lot easier for us to let things go with them because we know there'll be a new volume at some point soon.
Yeah, it's really different. It's a really different reading experience, unless it's a character that I just really love. Miss Marvel, I really like her. It's even though sometimes I don't like the story, like the current story is just not, it's not grabbing me, but I still like the character. And it's like Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur, that's just so different that it's so interesting to me that I can't let go of it.
I think that's why I gravitate more towards. I just watched Iron Fist, so now my mind is like, okay, Iron Fist and Power Man are separating into 2 solo series. So Michael will get Luke Cage, and I'll grab Iron Fist.
Yeah.
Will it be good though? I have no clue. But I would guess since Marvel wants to release Iron Fist again after the failure that was the Living Weapon, I think that's what Michael reviewed.
Yeah. Right.
I would hope that they want to get more into the basics with Iron Fist and not what the crap they gave us last time.
Right. And speaking of Iron Fist, that's a good time. That's a good place to segue out and wrap it up. Yeah, I think so. we've been going for a while.
We have. So that was Iron Fist. 5 stars from me. How many stars from you?
I can't give it 5 stars just because there were some flaws. So I'm going to give it 4.5. I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. And I would highly recommend it. And I agree with you. The critics are wrong. I thought 8 was a little slow, and sometimes characters acted like
Stupid.
really dumb. Yeah, like Joy.
Yeah. Like Danny when he was fighting Harold at the end. Okay, I could see. Yeah, I think I go to
that.
Right, you're right. I would give it more fair.
And like Joy tells her whole family, Danny's gonna come because that's who he is. And then when he shows up, Danny, you came. It's like, really? You just were convinced that he was coming, and now you're surprised that he's there? It makes no sense. So, yeah, just little things like that kind of brought it down a little bit for me, but I still thought it was fantastic, and I think it was one of their better series so far.
And they killed Big Al.
Killed Big Al
in the first episode. Bastard make us like somebody, and then he just must.
That's something that I also applaud this series for, is because I feel like they really made us invested in every single character in that first episode.
Yep.
And from there on, you had a connection. You knew who exactly each one of these people were, what their motivations were, what their core character was, and you cared about where each one of them went, even if it was caring to the point of you want to see them die. You still cared.
Yeah.
So, that when you can do that with the first episode, I think you got success. That's my opinion.
Definitely. And that's it. So this was the Chris and Brant Show. We will be back before the Defenders with something. We don't know what yet because the Chris and Brant Show is a random show. But we will be back with the beginning of Defenders and the end of Defenders. And I'll probably do the middle on my channel. So, you know me. I'm probably going to want to do the whole thing via, talking. I'll have to drag Michael, force him to watch the middle. But that's the way it is. So, Brant, our trademark. One day I'm going to record you and send it to my brother and let him put music behind you.
That would be awesome. I'd love it.
I got to ask him. I might.
All right, cool. All right, so you ready?
Go for it. You're on. You're spotlighted.
I apologize if my voice is hoarse, but, talking for 3 hours, 4 hours, however long we've been on here. But here we go. I'm Brant. He's Chris. We put on a show you just can't miss.
Unless you're on right now.
Yeah. And if you did, shame on you. He says cowabunga. I say, yo, Joe. Welcome to the Chris and Brant Show.
That's
Bye-bye.
now over. Bye-bye.
I know. Goodbye from the Chris and Brant Show.
Goodbye from the Chris and Brant Show. That's what you got to switch up. Instead
Yeah.
of welcome, it's goodbye from the Chris and Brant Show.
Yeah, exactly. Bye, guys.
So next time, but good night, everybody.